Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Hope y'all are having a good afternoon. I am back with an extremely rare Hatchet buff. It has been, my god, I don't even know, probably a year and a half, I think, since I remember seeing a Hatchet buff specifically. Horseman's Axe as well has been buffed. Those weapons have been mostly unused for a hilariously long time. Because as most of you probably know, the the king of one-handed weapons for 6 months, 8 months, maybe more, has been the club. You know, every single barb that you know knew what they were doing was running around with like club lantern for at least for one-hander combat, and yeah, it was a little bit silly. So it looks like the hatchet and horseman have been buffed, and I am curious if I can make this work, if the buff is enough. From what I saw, the buff is the increase in range. And I would actually argue that the range buff is more important than the damage. Because one of the biggest weaknesses of the hatchet is the fact that you have to be so close to the other player that the club just ends up kind of just being superior. Plus, not to mention, the hatchet does not have a infinite attack combo like the club does, and it's a secondary. Unfortunately, it's a secondary, which means you cannot use a lantern with it. And after the lanterns got buffed a while back, because lanterns give, I think it's like 3 to 4 movement speed or something like that, right? Is that what it is nowadays? Yeah, about 3 to 4 speed depending on the role and the rarity. That's basically adding those stats onto the club. You have to think of it that way. So you're talking about, multiple rolls of stuff and movement speed, which is part of why I think the hatchet has really suffered as much as it has. Because just look at this like stat wise, you know. Here, I'll even buy a club just so I don't have to like go back to the market. So you have the hatchet, which is 20 movement speed loss. The club, which is 20 movement speed loss. But the club has 10% armor penetration. The hatchet does not. The club has an extra damage. The hatchet does not. The club has an infinite swing pattern. The hatchet does not. The hatchet is a secondary, which is bad. It's better to be primary. Now, the other weapon that did get buffed, and I'm very, very curious about, yeah, is the horseman's axe. So, horseman's axe also did get a boost. And I guess the question is the new range of the horseman's axe enough to basically make up for the fact that the horseman's axe sucks? Well, at least it did suck. That is a good question, and you can use a lantern with it, which is really, really nice. I might have to try both weapons today, because I heard they both got buffed separately. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna bring both. Just for the purposes of attacking the, like a mob or something. Because I want to see exactly how far the weapons both reach. Because if it's, because if the horseman axe is significantly longer, it might be better to run horseman over hatchet. I don't know, we'll have to kind of just, like, wait and see. And nice is axe muscleization is still a thing. Only 3 damage and not 5, sadly. But should still scale pretty well with the one-handed weapons, like hatchet and horseman, so, we'll see. But yeah, that's my, that's my TED Talk on, on the hatchet history, I guess. Alright. Do some games, huh? Alright, let's do it. Oh. Is it me? Oh, right. No purple. Right. Wait, why is there no, why is there no notification for that? It doesn't even, like, I guess it says, does it say? I guess it says it if you click it, but it doesn't pop up. That's really weird. Okay. I thought it would have said, like, hey, you have a purple on you. You can't go in. I thought it was bugged for a minute. Okay. I haven't played this in a minute. I haven't. That was the gear I was wearing from the last time I played. Oh, right. They nerfed the gear for normals. Because last time I played the game, normals was... Yeah, normals was purple gear, not blue. They changed it. Wait, that's noticeably longer. That's pretty noticeable. Look at that. Wait, that's crazy. Do you guys remember how short the range used to be? That is a really, really large buff. Not even, like, unironically, that is a huge buff. Oh my god, so is the horseman axe. They're both crazy long. What range would I even compare that to? Hold up. What are we at, like... Maybe arming sword range? I think we're arming sword range right now. It's not falchion, but it's pretty goddamn strong. It's pretty long. How many extra inches? Probably at least 4, which I've heard is a very respectable number. So, probably at least 4. Yeah, I did not think I'd be using the horseman axe ever again in this game. It's actually super, super funny. Now, the question is horseman axe or hatchet stronger? Which one? I don't know. I'm not sure which one is better. The arming sword range based in the 3 seconds? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Doomrex. That's exactly what I'm thinking, yeah. Horseman axe is obviously better because it's main-handed. Yeah, that's fair. Because if I use the horseman axe, then I can use a lantern, which is just obviously stronger, right? So the only way that I could foresee the hatchet being stronger, because you don't get access to a lantern, is if for whatever reason we deem the hatchet to have a better swing pattern than horseman. Which, to be honest, I've always kind of preferred the hatchet over the horseman. So I don't really know the answer to that one. But that's the only thing I can think of that, like, might tilt the scales a little bit, you know? That's all I can think of. Well, they just buffed the hatchet and the horseman axe, and they increased the range by a lot. So, yeah, these weapons actually might be, like, good again. Maybe we have a, an actual club alternative now. Like a club competitor, could you imagine that? Imagine 11 competing with the club in good old 2025. If you told me that 2 weeks ago, I would have told you you're crazy. But maybe the buff's enough? Maybe? Hard to say. Hard to say. I will tell you straight up, if we were in the old gear score system, where Hatchet had, like, no gear score because it's a secondary, Hatchet would probably be superior to Horseman, just because, you know, you can bring, like, better weapons and whatever. But that system is long gone. Now that it's rarity-based, it's no longer about gear score at all, so... Gold coin purse? What the... What? You know I have never found a gold coin purse in all 4,000 hours almost that I've played this game. That is brand new. That is absolutely brand new. I've never seen one. I know for a fact I've never seen one. That is actual brand new loot. I mean, I'm down for it. I dig it. I have no complaints here. Just putting it out there. It's super rare. Baker, I wonder if the horseman or hatchet slayer would be any good. Yeah, you know, that's a good thought. I wonder if slayer would be better. True. What class is that? Oh shoot, it's cleric. Oh god. Okay, we have to bait out cleric skills to win this fight. He hard counters me if I fight him in his skill. FYI. This matchup is super polarizing. Like, either he kills me for free, or I, like, dumpster him. It's one or the other. Like, again, the only way to win this fight, because Barb is hard countered by this guy. Like, Barb in general was hard countered. The only way is he needs to waste his skills. Like, that's it. This could not be a worse matchup for us, like, you know, minute 1 of playing. It's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, this guy's a sweat, too. He's a sweat, and he's running my hard counter. That's crazy. Oh my god, the hatchet is... Like, do I do no damage? Where's my damage? Where's my damage? Why am I... What is that? Why am I swinging a noodle? Did I just get, like, 300 live shots? Oh my god. We both ate so many hits. That was so silly. Why am I not in the Dungeon Rivals tournament? Because I didn't want to join, because I didn't feel like playing Dark Conductor. The only reason I even wanted to get on is because I saw there was a new patch. Oh, he's like bissed out. Wow, he outgears me like crazy. I should never be killing this guy. He counters me and he has like bis gear. That's crazy. Dude's in blue bis. Okay. Sure, buddy. Alright. Yeah, I should not have won that. There's no way I should ever have been winning that one, cheap. Alright. I'll take it, though. I'm not complaining, I'm just putting out the facts over here. Okay. GG. I'll take it. Did he not pop Divine Protection? No, he did not. Which is why I'm so worried that... Wait, report? I don't want to... Wait, is this like a new feature? Like, I know the report was there, but I don't think it was red. I think it was just gray or black. You can report someone that you killed? I thought you had to die. It must be a while since I've done like the report system. I think this has been a thing for a while. I just forgot about it. Hatchet Barb gets buffed and Firebox is back. Yeah, I mean, yeah, man. You shouldn't be surprised. You really should not be surprised. I remember Hatchet Barb was one of my favorite things back in the day. Alright, well, we got a nice little Cleric kit here. If we want to be an absolute degenerate like this guy is. You know what I should do? I should put movement speed on my boots. Because it's basically free to do it. Like, it's free and it's insanely OP. So, yeah, we should probably do that. Here you go. 2 movement speed for nothing. Kind of forgot, like, I kind of, like, wasn't thinking about the movement speed stuff. This is just random gear that I was wearing, like, 2 weeks ago. So, I didn't really have, like, a full set or anything. But I will just kind of keep... Which one was his? Probably this one. I think this one is mine. It is new. You had to spectate to report previously. I thought so, Smathers. I knew it. Target, truth is, Yeah, I probably should. Honestly. Alright, here, let's use these. I'm gonna keep that other one for my cleric gear. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm pretty... I'm not quite in it yet. It's been a little bit. Wow, only 20 gold, too. I think that was a change at the beginning of the season that they did for it. Just 20 gold is like this. I think that's a 50 gold socket. Because what's a ruby go for? Like, 20 gold? 30 gold? Yeah, 30 gold. That's a 50 gold socket. That's basically, it might as well be free. Might as well be. All right, 100%. We're gonna try. Yeah, we'll do some horseman attacks. I think maybe. See, horseman, the hatchet isn't really good for chasing because the horseman's axe is faster with the lantern bonus. So is there? Damn, is there any reason to use hatchet over horseman axe? Kind of sad because I actually really like the hatchet. Don't think there is. I want to use it though. I maybe I'll just use it anyway. I don't know. I'm not sure. The horseman axe might actually be better, which is kind of sad. It might be. I don't have rubies. I got rubies. I got rubies galore. They're probably on my fighter. I basically played nothing but fighter this season because fighter was so freaking good with Slayer. Dude, horseman axe Slayer fighter. That's a fighter weapon, right? Is horseman axe fighter? Do I even need, yeah, do I need, I don't even need Slayer. It's a fighter weapon. That's crazy. I forgot it was a fighter weapon. That actually sounds so strong. Fighter doesn't have axe perks? You don't need axe perks. It's fighter. What do you mean? You don't need axe perks. You grab dual wield and you grab Slayer. Yeah, you do dual wield Slayer. You can use sword mastery and throw a sword in your secondary. Grab like a short sword. Okay? That your sword's covered. And then you just whatever else you want to grab. Maybe adrenaline spike is good. So then your base stats. Baseline your horseman axe is doing like 38, 39 damage with 15% action speed. Like for free. That's actually that might be really strong, honestly. That actually might be so good. I probably will look like a Timmy. Oh, dude, I gotta. Okay, when my Barb dies, I gotta try it. I have to try that. That actually sounds so funny. I didn't grab rubies. The whole point of me swapping was to grab rubies. I just didn't do it. Nice job. Nice job. All right, rubies. Yeah, we just need a few of them. Usually I keep them in my extra slot, but I think it was because last time I played, I think it was self-found, so it didn't work yet. I think that was why. Better than arming? Well, did arming get a buff? Because arming sword, the reason I don't like the arming sword is probably not the reason you're thinking of. The reason I don't like the arming sword is because the third swing sucks. So the arming sword does a slash, and then a vertical, and then like a straight forward. The poke on the arming sword sucks. I hate it. The two slashes are good, but the third attack is bad. If I could remove the third attack from arming and only do the first two over and over and over and over again, that'd be good. Well, that's not a buff, though. Sword mastery working for arming sword is not a buff, that's a bug fix. Isn't that, like, that should have already worked. I mean, it's called an arming sword, of course it should work. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, I socketed some damage, so that's +5. +5 we got. So our horseman is doing... Well, I might as well just finish it, right? Might as well just finish the upgrade. Well, I like how cheap socketing is. It makes it, like, it makes it super easy to do. I can't really have a hatchet secondary, even though I want to do it. If I wanna do some horseman X messing around, I need a bardiche. Because if I don't have a bardiche, then I lose the bear form. Like, I lose the bear for free. And that's kind of a problem. I kinda have to buy one of these, unfortunately. I kind of rather not, because I don't really want to use the bardiche, but you need one. If you don't have one against bear form, you just lose. So, because you'll never out DPS them with a horseman, I don't think. It should be too close. At least I'm sure. Why are they even trying to nerf the hatchet now? Are they gonna nerf the hatchet? They just buffed it. Is it already getting nerfed? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Well, let's enjoy the 24-hour period where the hatchet might not suck. That's good. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. We'll enjoy it while it's here. It's fine. It's fine. Whoa, why did I go to the trade? Did I hit something? Weird. Every other weapon counters Horseman X in some way. So I might be the best option against Bardiche Barb, not bad against Druid. Wait, every other weapon counters Horseman? Can you explain to me why every weapon counters the Horseman X? Can you help me understand why that's a thing? This Horseman Axe range is kind of sick. Also, doesn't Axe Spec works on Bardiche too, right? So that's... I'm actually getting double benefit there. Like, against, you know, druids if I need to. JWL, can we not? Can we not bring up that weird guy from, like, a year ago? What are we doing? What are we doing, man? What the hell? I don't know if I should actively dock myself in my state. I guess it doesn't really matter. You could probably figure it out if you really wanted to. Interesting place, copper. Huh. That is some interesting... I think it's floating. That's definitely floating, right? Oh, 100%. Just in the middle of the air. Nice. Okay. What happened to the hand axe? They buffed it. They buffed the hatchet and the horseman axe. They buffed the range by a considerable amount from what I can tell. So, genuinely might be good weapons now. Which is kind of crazy. This is super random, but did you hear about the new Counter-Strike update? Players lost 2 billion within 12 hours? Wait, no, what does that mean? What do you mean? I'm not familiar with Counter-Strike. Are you talking about people that, like, trade skins or something? Like, something like that? Nope. Wait. Bard and Wizard here? What's my movement speed at? I feel like I'm kind of slow. 303. That is kind of slow. Probably this Grand Brigandine. This thing is slow as hell. Yeah, there's 2 people in there. I don't have morale boost, which I probably should have so I can actually use you correctly. But running in there is probably not the best idea. I'll jump. I'll try to turn off my W key brain just for a minute. They screwed the sin system. Did I say sin? The skin? What did they do? Chaotic? What's going on over there? With Counter-Strike? I'm sure people are pissed, so what exactly... Is it something that can be reversed, or... Is it like, damage is done, there's no going back, GG. You know, good luck. You know. Oh my god, I aggroed this. Dude, I love the Horseman Axe's new range. This weapon might not be a meme anymore. I actually want to use this on fighter so bad. This could be really good on fighter. You know, I don't think I've ever made a Horseman Axe fighter build in my entire time playing Dark and Darker. I'm pretty confident on that. I don't think I have. Not just pissed. I heard a lot of people are... Well, that's not good. Is that real? Well, I guess if I had $1 million worth of skins in a game on Steam and then they vanished overnight, I would be pretty upset too. You should probably the Barb perma scream buff build. What do you mean perma buff scream? Like Savage Roar? Wait. Yeah, maybe I could run Savage Roar. Since I'm running a single, like a one-handed weapon, maybe I could run Rage Savage. And then try to soak up more damage for DPS. Check. SCF said the Horseman Axe and Hatchet is larger than intended. So what you're saying is we're going to be able to enjoy the Horseman Axe not sucking for all of 24 hours. Is that what you're saying? Is that what I'm hearing? They're going to nerf it already? Oh my god. Why do I even try? Why do I even try to play off-meta things? Why do they do this to me? That's so sad. Can't we just have fun for, like, more than a day? Good. So you can uptime your screams to 100% with, resourcefulness or something? That's pretty interesting, for sure. He said next patch, so it'll be 2 weeks. I would be happy if I got to play around for 2 weeks with that. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. By the way, fellas, I keep getting asked. That was a good use of that. That sorcerer, that was good use of that spell. I haven't fought a sorcerer in a while. I didn't realize he was teleporting until it was already too late. They're fixing the appearance, not the range. I hope so. Wouldn't it suck to go from Hatchet Horseman Axe being finally usable to being trashed here in like one patch cycle? I've been waiting for probably almost a year or more to use that Horseman Axe or Hatchet again, and not like I was so tired of the club. I've been clubbing people for what feels like a year, so I hope they don't nerf it already. That would be sad. Third sorcerer is busted. Well, I will say if sorcerer is busted, that's a reason to play Barb over fighter. Because Barbarian is actually, you know, can actually kill sorcerers, whereas fighter is never closing the gap. I kind of feel like I want to make my movement speed a little faster. Make my base speed just a little bit. Just a little sad. I just saw someone, right? I definitely did. He must have, like... It kind of hurt a little bit. Hey, Bobby, I got welcome. Welcome. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing alright. Oh boy, this is just a constant three-way fight, isn't it? I don't think we have much chance to isolate either of them at this point. Well, that's unlucky. It's unlucky for the bard. Thank you, Archer Goblin, for body blocking him. That is usually I'm the one getting screwed by mobs. That's a rarity. You do not see that often on my stream. It is almost always me getting screwed by these guys. Oh, he's got good gear too. Oh boy. Dude, is everybody in Goblin Caves just running Blue Bis? Because we're 2 for 2 on very, very crazy gear. I mean, this is really strong. Is everybody just running Blue Bis again? Is that the name of the game nowadays? I guess so. I mean, it must be. That's what they're doing. I'm assuming Goblin Merchant is still not active, too. As far as I'm aware. So, he's not getting the stuff back either. I mean, this stuff is gone. Out of space. I think we just leave the crossbow. I don't know what it's worth, but I don't care enough to sit there and mess with it. Everybody in every mode is running Blue Bis. Oh, you mean like normals? Yeah, I guess I'm not surprised. Blue Bis is pretty easy to get. Oh my god, that's taken. Blue biscuits are 1 gold. Do you mean 1,000 gold? Like 1K, you mean? Are they that cheap for like a blue biscuit? Because that is pretty cheap, for sure. I could understand why everyone would be running them if that's true. My mic's giving me issues. Oh, I don't know why. I haven't had this issue in a long time. just loose in, yeah, I think the port is just loose in my headset or my mic or something. I don't know. I'll have to see if I can try to get that fixed. Yeah, it's like it's disconnecting itself every once in a while, and it's not even doing anything. It's not moving at all, so there's got to be some issue with it. Well, it's fun. I don't think it's probably not on warranty anymore, so that's tough. Maybe it's an easy fix. We'll have to see. Yeah, it should be good now. I mean, the mic quality's fine. It's just disconnecting on me. I mean, in my opinion, yeah, in my opinion, because you have the option now to go Squire to Riches, and you can go PvE mode, there is not a single person that can complain about, like, people running blue gear in normal lobbies. Like, there's no issue with that at all. You have 2 separate game modes that you can play that require either no gear or you can't lose your gear to players. So, as far as I'm concerned, that's, like, not really an issue. That's making an issue out of something that's not an issue for me personally. I think that's just kind of silly. How much movement speed do you lose with Savage Roar? 2.5%. I don't know if my movement speed is fast enough with Savage Roar to kill people, but I guess we could try. I'm a little bit worried it won't work. But we can see. Maybe I can make it work without Achilles, but I'm not truly a believer yet on that one. Not quite a believer yet. I think Achilles Strike is too strong not to use. I think it's been like that for a while, but we'll see. I'll try it. Oh my god. Did you guys hear about One Punch Man Season 3? I've been waiting for that season to come out for like 6 years or something. And it's trash. It's such trash. Oh my god. So stupid. I was so mad. Yeah, One Frame, man. Yeah, my new favorite show. Yeah, that's about right. I mean, at this point, maybe I should just read the manga. I don't really read mangas at all. I don't watch, like, a lot of anime or anything like that. But One Punch Man was one of my favorite. Cannot imagine, like, as a company, like, watching that and then going, yeah, it's good. Let's just ship it. Like, it's good. Like, that's just insane to me. Absolutely insane to me. Also, everyone who's saying that the animation is bad because they're saving it for the fighting scenes, that is, like, the biggest copium I've ever also heard in my life. When I saw the Goro scene, where Goro is sliding down the hill, and it looks like they went into a program and they drag clicked him across the hill and said, yeah, that's good enough. That looks like something that I could do. Like, that animation looks like something I could do with no prior experience whatsoever. Yeah, when I saw that, I just couldn't believe it. Insanity. Well, to tell you that I'm not very optimistic for the fighting scenes in Season 3 would be an understatement. Yeah, would be an understatement, for sure. What crates are trash? Yeah, they don't seem very good. I think you're right. It seems like they're dropping a lot of grays. Or I guess blue, like stuff, but that's not anything, like, crazy. Kind of whatever. What fighting scenes? Tell me you've never seen Season 1 without telling me you've never seen Season 1. Season 1 puts Season 3 to shame. Like, any random episode from Season 1 is better than what we've gotten so far. Yeah, I don't know what it is with sequels always being so garbage. I don't know what it is. Yeah. I think Invincible had some issues with that too. Invincible had some pretty mediocre animation for some of their later, like, season stuff. Although, heck, Invincible's better than One Punch Man is. For sure. I would take Invincible animation over what we've gotten in Season 3. But the thing is, Season 2 and 3 of Invincible is still better than Season 3 of One Punch Man. So, doesn't really matter. Hey, Stap. Yeah, so they buffed the horseman axe and the hatchet. They buffed the range. So the weapons are kind of good now. Kind of nice. I will tell you the hatchet, I was having some issues with damage. And I don't know if that's because of the way it swings. Like, the range is not the problem anymore. So the hatchet range is pretty goated. But the weapon still might not be as good as the horseman axe. From what I can tell, the horseman is pretty good, though. At the very least, these buffs do matter. Like, legit. The buffs 100% matter. Well, I mean, I really like... One of my favorite things of updates for Dark and Darker is not maps. It's not new mobs. It's not even PvP balance. It's weapon rebalancing, you know? Weapons themselves, I feel like, have been so stagnant in Dark and Darker for so long that if I see a weapon get a significant change, I'm all for it. I'm 100% on it. Even if they're not meta, it's still nice to play with a new weapon that isn't just, well, let me put on my 700th club Barbarian build and go, like, you know, annihilate the lobby. Obviously, club might still be stronger, I don't know, but the horseman is feeling pretty solid right now. The problem is, mana, there's not... All the games that are coming out are nowhere, like, close to being released, except for Midnight Walkers, which I am really worried is going to release and die. Because if they don't fix the cheating, we are so boned. Midnight Walkers has one chance to release, and if they botch it because of the cheating that happened in the playtest, the game is going to be like Wildgate, because it costs money. You know? It's not like it's a free-to-play title that can be carried by free-to-play. It's... You can't have every lobby full of cheaters. You can't have it, or people aren't gonna play it. So I'm worried. I like Midnight Walkers. I really do. But I am just really not sure what's gonna happen with the release. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope it works out. Yeah, really, really, really hope it works out. Well, Mana, if you don't like Midnight Walkers, then what game are you talking about? Because it sounds like you were mentioning multiple games that were going to be better than Dad. So what are you even referring to? Oh my god, I saw people try to say that I only played Misful Hunter because I was paid to do it, which is so crazy. Which is so crazy because the devs have never sponsored my streams. I've gotten some money from like the creator program where like they'll give you money if your views are like good, like for videos, which I made the videos anyway, so it was just extra. But like I've never had like an actual sponsorship deal. Like I'm not sponsored by them. It was just more like contest money. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane that people think I play Mistfall because I'm like sponsored. Oh, wait a minute. that's not wait a minute. That's oh, the spider. You're heartless. You're heartless. Come here. Oh, he's gone. He's running. He's freaking gone. The door's getting shut. I tried to sneak in there. Oh fuck. Hey, Chicken Nuggets, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. And welcome back. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Bro was posted in the From Ray chat in the Midnight Walkers Discord. I did not, but I'm more than happy to hear or for you to tell me anything that's important from there, because yeah, I haven't heard anything about that thing yet. I don't think Mistfall will replace Dark and Darker because I think it's its own game. That said, I really, really like Misful Hunter. Wait. Why can I not break the web? What is this? Can you not break the web? Weird. Is that real? That's super weird. Alright, either it's bugged or they changed it. Yeah, Mistfall's combat is a lot more complex than some of the other, like, extraction games that we have coming out. And honestly, what's kind of sad is that I'm worried that Misful Hunter will be too complex, and it will actually hurt the game, because people don't like complex games like that. You know, it needs to be casual friendly, or the game will just not survive anyway. So, I hope they can figure out a fine line of keeping casuals happy, but also not gimping the combat to be worthless, you know. I hope they find like a good line for that. Hey, I'll have you know, as a barbarian, I press 3 keys. I press Q, E, and mouse 1. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. 3 keys. That's 50% increase in keys. Thank you. I'm kind of a professional. Don't mind me. Looking at Escape from Duckov? Dude, you know what? I saw that released. I might try it. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about trying Escape from Duckov, honestly. I played the beta like a few months ago. I thought it was fun. Yeah, apparently you can't break the web anymore, Dom, which is a little bit strange, but whatever, I guess. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even think I'm that good at these extraction games. I think I'm just, like, maybe slightly above average, and I just play a lot. I think there are players that are more mechanically sound than I am. I think I'm just, I think I have a decent bit of game knowledge. I think that's really where it comes in. Although, for some reason on Misful Hunter, I feel like I don't know, I feel like Misful Hunter just clicks for me. I don't know what it is, but Misfall always feels like I have pretty good games. Except for Black Arrow, because my aim sucks. What the? It's PvE? No, it's not that I hate PvE. That's not necessarily true. I do think that PvP is more fun, but I will play PvE games. Remember I played Escape in the Darkness. I thought that was fun, and that was PvE. I'm playing a good PvE game if it can like keep my attention, you know. There's a line there. Wait, Escape from Duckov has 200,000 players? Is that true? That's crazy. Holy. Really? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's nuts. It's actually way higher than I expected. That's true. I did play Barony, but the reason I stopped playing Barony is not because I think the game is bad, but because I prefer rogue-like games, not rogue-like games. I like progression in my game, and Barony doesn't have progression. It's the same thing over and over again, which, honestly, not my preference. And that's no fault of Barony. It's a different type of game. It's just not for me. I like going into a run and then I like Hades. That's a good example. I like games like Hades. This one needs to make combat more intuitive, but as long as they advertise to our audience, they can get a good player count. Oh. Oh, are you ready to kite for 5 minutes? Is he faster? Wait, this guy's so fast for some reason. Gotta take off my chest piece, I guess. Good old movement speed meta, baby! Movement speed meta. Can't wear a chest piece, it's too slow! It's too slow! We might actually both die here. Which is really quite funny. I will die before I let him go. Just to be clear. Like I will bring him with me. Yeah, I'm not letting this clown kill me. No way. Absolutely no way am I letting him kill me. Oh, please die. Please die to the zone. Go ahead. Goodbye. Oh, see ya. Just, that's what you get. Womp womp. Womp womp. Tough luck. Okay. Anyway. That freaking guy. Okay. That dude really, really thought I was gonna let him get that kill. He really thought. Absolutely not. No way. Yeah. It's a good thing I took my chest piece off. I should have did it quicker. I kind of messed up by not taking my chest off quicker, but... Okay. We're good. No problem. Yeah, Achilles Strike, Achilles Strike two-hander kind of counters Horseman Axe, doesn't it? Can't really... Because Achilles Strike, for some reason, doesn't have a cooldown. So it's like, how do you fight Achilles Strike on Barb? I don't know if you can. Because there's no cooldown. So you can't, like, wait for it to go away. You can just kind of... I guess you can play Endless Chicken, I guess. But I don't know what else you can do there. Hard. I don't know. like get it. I might have to end up getting it fixed. It literally just started happening. I'm having issues where it'll just disconnect itself. I don't know what to do. Like I think the port is loose. I'll have to see if I can like open it up and like maybe there's a screw or something that's like I can tighten or something. I don't know. I think there's gotta be a way to fix it. You didn't hear me? Really mute itself there? Oh my god. Wonderful. What, you mean during the Barb fight? Or you mean like a minute ago? Well, no, I guess not USB port, no. Like, my mic has a, there's a little cord that connects to my microphone, and it seems like it's not like sticking in there correctly. It feels like it's kind of loose, and I need to like figure out how I can tighten it. Maybe I'm assuming there might be a screw maybe that's loose. I don't know. Hopefully the mic itself isn't like messed up. But that is going to be on my list of things to fix, because obviously that's going to be super annoying to deal with, so. Oh, that's a range kiting sweat. Don't want to get caught here. Wait. Oh, he has a door, though. He's already camping the door. There's no point. I already know how this game goes. Rogue sits there and camps a door. He shoots at you. If he misses, he shuts the door in your face. If he hits you, he still shuts the door, reloads, and then comes back with no speed loss. Yeah, I already know how that's gonna go. Already know how that's gonna go. Just gonna go the other way. He can do that to someone else. I'm not playing the door game. Yeah, if I ever see a range player sitting next to a door, I just immediately, yeah, I just leave. It's better to just leave. You can't fight them. And even if you like destroy the door, they just go find another of the 300 doors on Goblet Games. So. Basically never fight Rogue. I mean, yeah, I mean, rogues are, you can't really kill rogues right now. Rogues are kind of in a spot like Druid is, where they have to make a mistake to die. If a rogue is building max movement speed with double jump, you can't kill them. I mean, I've seen the gameplay. Or they landmine, but I think that was a double jump rogue. I think double jump rogue is actually stronger right now. I'm not sure how you're supposed to beat a movement speed kiting double jump rogue that has like 30 throwing knives, and I don't know how you're supposed to beat that. I honestly don't know. I have no interest in fighting it, though, personally. I've seen enough clips to see that rogue is back to the state it used to be in, so I'm good. I'll pass. That's true. People think Barb is just holding W key. Sometimes you have to hold the S key a little bit. That's true. That's true. Sometimes you have to press the opposite button for certain matchups, such as Rogue, which is not a doable matchup if they're spamming movement speed. Now, I will say Achilles Strike would probably help against that rogue, because Achilles Strike gives me a chance to kill him. However, Savage Roar, I think, is actually really bad against rogue. It doesn't slow them enough to make a difference. Well, alrighty then. 2 shots. Okay. 2 shots, huh? That's actually insane. Alright. Yeah, I think Barb can obviously kill Rogue, but I think Achilles Strike is your primary way to do it, and I don't have Achilles Strike. So that's a tough one. It's funny because Rogue was absolute trash a few months ago. Like, so bad that I felt bad for killing Rogues, and now Rogue is, like, on a different level. We've gone full circle on that one. Fortunately. What is the state of the game? I mean, I think the state of the game is fine. I think the state of the game is stable, and if they keep doing decent updates, I think it'll have a decent audience for the foreseeable future. The only reason I've stopped playing it is just because I'm bored of it. I've just played too much. I mean, after 4,000 hours, that'll, you know, it'll do it to you, you know? Sorry, I don't know what language that is, so I can't answer that question. You think I should use Achilles and Savage and take off Rage? You think so? Do I have enough armor that is a worth it build? I thought for that kind of build, you need at least 40% PDR. He's asking if the game is worth starting today. I mean, I think the game is, again, in probably one of the better spots that it's been in recent time. You know, I don't play it a lot because I've just played it too much, but if you're a new player, there's plenty of content. The only thing you dislike right now is Rogue movement speed meta. Well, Rogue / movement speed meta has been a thing for a long time. It's just that when the 2x headshot multiplier came through, and they nerfed daggers and stuff, Rogue actually became really bad. But, you know, obviously Rogue is back to being, like, really, really strong, so it doesn't really matter anymore. Build diversity. Well, that's why I said that I like when they buff weapons. That's my favorite time to play Dark and Darker. No joke, is when they buff stuff that's unused. Like, when I saw that the Hatchet and Horseman axe got buffed, I got kind of excited. It's always good to see. Did the game go free to play completely? Well, no, definitely not. There's no reason to. Dad's player count is fine. Why would they go completely free to play when they're already at a stable player count? That's... No, definitely not. That makes no... That wouldn't make any sense, I don't think. I think there was a time where Dark and Darker really could have been free to play, but at this point they've already gone the route of not free to play, so I think it is, I don't think they should change it at this point. Well, you know, it's funny. Sometimes I have people join my chat and go, hey, I didn't think you were going to play Dark and Darker again. But the reality is I wasn't planning on it. But they made updates that actually, you know, reversed the really bad changes that they were going to do months ago. Like, don't forget, guys, solos was going to be gone for good. Like, solo gameplay was going to be completely absent from the game, and PvE mode. Like, those were objectively bad changes that should never have been even considered. So, like, yeah, it turns out when a company decides to remove 2 of their most popular game modes, I'm gonna have something to say about it, you know? Who would have thought, right? And then, if you revert the changes, well, turns out, you know, I'll come back. It's really that simple. Well, you know, it's funny to me that for SDF to realize that removing solos was not the play, they had to drop player count to, like, sub 3K. Like, they lost like 80% of their players from removing solos. Like, who could have saw that one coming, right? Who could have saw removing your most popular game mode resulting in most of your players leaving? Shocker, I know. So, I mean, yeah, you know, turns out when you fix the issue and, you know, you bring back, you know, turns out when you bring back solos, you know, people come back. Really not rocket science here. Is the player base, like, the player base is still pretty high, right? My lobby's kind of dead. Well, the last time I played this game, my lobbies were filled with, like, 15 people dying. This lobby had 4 players. Player, like, I think player count's still pretty solid, right? I think. I'm a little bit not sure, you know. Oh, no, we actually have a lot of people alive. It's just that no one died, I guess. It was like 9 people here. Or 4 other people. That guy just got super screwed. Dude, honestly, Blue Gear Warlock is probably such a pain in the ass to play it. I kind of hope this fighter wins, to be honest. Oh my god, he missed every arrow. I don't think, yeah, I think he missed every shot. Well, I guess the downside is this guy has no movement speed. He's 296. He ain't killing nobody with this. I don't know who he thinks he's killing, but it's no one anytime soon. That's for sure. Yeah, it just happened to not run in. Well, I think I killed one person, right? Didn't I kill? Yeah, I think I killed one guy. I think. But yeah, I just happened to not run into him, pretty much. Just luck of the draw, I suppose. Lobbies in adventure mode are always full. Well, yeah, but there's no PvP there. So, you know, it won't really do it for me. Does it even matter if adventure mode is full? I mean, adventure mode is more or less a single player slash team experience because you can't interact with other players. I don't know how many teams are meeting up in PvE mode and like moving through the map together. Maybe that's a thing. I don't really know. I know people were getting griefed a lot in PvE, like Warlock in particular. Warlocks were killing boss and then were spawning Hydras on the gold piles to stop people from looting. So I think there was more griefing going on than cooperative play, but you know, maybe that's changed after. That was a while ago, so maybe that's been updated. Hey, Shakino, welcome. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing all right. Oh, I don't have any issue with adventure mode. I'm just telling you adventure mode's not really for me. That's all. I mean, ultimately, I look at this as a PvP game first, PvE game second, just because of the updates that SDF has kind of shoehorned the game into. I didn't used to feel that way. I used to view it as more of an even mix. But yeah, I think that has changed a good bit over the years. You know, when most of the updates that come out are nothing but PvP balance and, you know, whatever. Shouldn't really be hard to imagine why I would view the PvP as more important, right? Man, this Horseman X range is really solid. Legitimately, I kind of like this weapon. Because I'm never hard-pressed for gold. Well, yeah, I mean, it's because I wear nothing but budget kits. And I don't die a lot. It's a little bit of both. Turns out when I run budget kits and then actively kill people that are running more expensive kits, you know. So it turns out I end up being overall net positive over... Even if I have dying streaks, I'm still, like, always positive, so it doesn't really matter. Pretty much. This game still has pop. Dad's, Barigo, Dad's population's actually been pretty stable. Yeah, if you haven't been around in a while, I would understand why you don't know that because of how dire things were looking like 4 or 5 months ago. But yeah, Dad's pop is definitely stabilized quite a bit. But that's mostly because SDF got his head out of his ass and, decided not to remove his most popular game modes and started releasing updates that are actually good and fun, and not just, you know, boring, questionable balance changes over and over again. So, you know, turns out when you do stuff like that, the players will come back. So, hopefully, whoever is directing SDF to make good changes keeps doing that. So, hopefully. Midnight Walkers is not going to kill Dark and Darker, I don't think. I think at this point, both game if Midnight Walkers does not die on arrival, like if the game succeeds, I think it will survive next to Dark and Darker. I do not think Midnight Walkers is in a state that it will actually take over for Dad. Because Midnight Walkers had too many issues during the last playtest to be a, like, wow, I think this game is going to kill Dark and Darker. I don't think that's going to happen at this point in time. I will personally be very... If Midnight Walkers releases and does not flop and has a stable population, I will be surprised, but also happy. Because I don't want the game to die, straight up, but I am a little bit worried about it. I am worried about the game, personally. Most of you here should know that I am very much not afraid to speak my mind on how I feel about, like, different games. You know, if a game is doing something bad or whatever, I'm not afraid to say it, right? You know, Exhibit A, Dark and Darker during their dark times where they were doing really stupid updates, you know? I am absolutely not, and Midnight Walkers too. Because when Midnight Walker's last playtest was out, like 4 months ago, I praised the game and said it was good. But the game actually didn't improve like I was hoping it would over the last few months, so my opinion has changed. You know, I am not someone who is going to fake my opinion because either you guys or the developers want me to have a different opinion. That's not gonna happen. It's just straight up, I'm not I'm always honest on what I think about games. I'm no amount of no amount of money or influence will change me being honest on how I feel about, you know, stuff like that. I'm really torn on Arc Raiders because I think it's a good game. It just doesn't feel like it's a game that I'm going to enjoy, and it's kind of sad that that's the way it is. Like, I legitimately do not think I'm going to enjoy a third-person extraction shooter game. Which is sad because I think it's going to do well, but I just don't think it's going to be for me. I don't know, man. Tough. I don't understand the hype behind the game. I just don't see it. I just don't get it. I know that people like it. I don't know. I don't know what to say. It doesn't have that same allure that everyone else seems to be having with it. It just seems like another extraction shooter game that happens to be third person. Which is fine. I don't think it's bad or anything. I don't know. Extraction shooters just don't really do it for me. What is that? I've never used one of these before. So that stops invis rogues. Yeah, I've never even seen the effect for that. It's funny. You haven't been here in a bit, so you're actually shocked I'm playing this still. Last time you heard you were so excited to get off. Well, Borrego, the problem is that there's no other games actively out. I'm assuming you, well, I guess I shouldn't assume. But when Misful Hunter and Midnight Walkers were out, I was playing those games. The problem is there's no other extraction games to play. And when I saw that Dad got an update that I actually wanted to do, I figured I'd hop on, but yeah, that powder I just threw was like an invis breaker, I'm pretty sure. If Iron Mace gave me $1 million, I would praise it. I mean, I guess, but you would know that I got paid $1 million for it. So I mean, yeah, sure. I guess $1 million can talk, I guess, but realistically, I wouldn't take a gaming deal to get sponsored by a game unless the company is willing to accept both good and bad opinions from me. And then there are companies out there that maybe don't like how outspoken I am about the problems that a game might be having. A certain game in particular, unless it was a mistake, which I don't think it was, has removed me from their creator program. So I guess we won't be playing that game anymore. Tough luck, I guess. I did not expect that to be a mimic. Nazi, it sounds like you already know which game I'm talking about. It sounds like you already know. Yeah, like a week ago, I was, yeah, about a week ago, I had looked on the Discord, and I had I was looking at the creator, like, announcements for the new update that was coming out, and then I, like, read through it and decided that, like, I didn't really want to dive into the game yet. I figured I'd wait a bit. And then I logged on yesterday, because I saw there was, like, a free weekend, and then I realized, oh, I don't have access to the creator channels, and my creator tag is gone. So I was like, okay, well, you know, alrighty then. Which is kind of weird, because I even had messaged, I had even messaged Song like a month or two, like maybe 2 months ago, and had said that and like I gave the Steam codes back that he gave me and said that I was like that I would revisit his game like when an update came out that I was interested in, and you know, I'd kind of keep in touch, and he said okay. And then without warning, they just kind of like removed me from the program. So I mean, yeah, it is what it is, I guess. I don't really like, I don't really care. It's fine. It's just a Discord tag. I mean, I guess the only reason I would care is if I wanted to actually read some of like the creator announcement stuff. But I mean, at this point, I don't think it'll actually matter. Could that be a Baltimore accent? I don't know what you're talking about. Baltimore accent. I don't live in Baltimore, but I used to. Is it that obvious? Pokemon Legacy, Zyvan. I mean, truth be told, I don't know if the Legacy developers removed me from the creator program because I was inactive. But but it's kind of weird though. Like it's like at the end of the day, it's just a Discord role, and the devs knew that I was still somewhat active because I messaged them not that long ago. So it makes me think that they just didn't like that I wasn't like praising their game, I guess. Because I've been pretty critical of Legacy's like updates, and I went as far as to say that I think Legacy should have like released later. And I would guess that they probably just didn't like that very much, which is fine. Whatever. You know, I'm not again, I'm not really here to sugarcoat games. I mean, if I think something's like not going well, I'm not afraid to speak up about it. So, I mean, if they want to remove me, that's up to them. You know, I mean, it's fine. I'm not like stressed about it or anything. I just thought it was kind of weird. The way I said Baltimore made it obvious? What do you mean? I wouldn't know. That's crazy. I did live in Baltimore for a while. But I haven't lived there in a long time. I moved out of Baltimore over 10 years ago. It's been a long time. Well, Legacy did get an update. They got a new season, and I think their player count popped like maxed out at like 300. And then I saw they added a new player weekend. And then I was like, oh, is that like, you know, and that's when I went to the Discord to check, like, okay, like if a new player weekend is enough to bring back like some players, like I was thinking like maybe they'll reach like a K or two, and then I would maybe do a stream just for the sake of just trying out the update anyway and just kind of seeing what's going on. And then I went to the Discord, saw that my role was gone, and then I also looked at the player count, and then the free weekend, the player count was still like 250 or 300 or something, and I was like, oh well, like I can't I can't bring myself to commit to a game that has that little player count, because at the end of the day, it's a PvP game. I mean, even if Dark and Darker had 300 players, like that, it would be the same thing. It's not a hold on Legacy. It's a genre thing. Like you need players, you know? Like you need at least a few thousand players to like make the game feel alive. You know? So, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Yeah. That's that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not it's fine. And guys, please don't, please, please do not go to the Legacy Discord and say anything about me or my tag. Please don't do this. I have no hate for the Legacy devs, even if they don't want me as their creator program, even if they don't want me on their program. I actually still like the developers. I think the developers are good people. So please do not go there for my sake and spread hates. I am asking you nicely to not do that. Because I actually still I don't dislike the devs, you know. I actually feel bad for them that their game is not doing well. So, you know. Please do not do that. Thanks. Yeah, I don't want their Discord to be full of like people talking about me. I don't need that. I don't, you know, I just don't want. I'm really torn right now. I'm really torn because I want to like Arc Raiders, and a part of me is wondering if I maybe didn't give the game enough of a chance. Because I played the game for about 3 or 4 hours, and it felt like pretty clear to me that I'm not going to enjoy the third player like shooter mechanics. But I really want another game to play and stream that isn't like solely Dark and Darker, because I like variety. That's what I like. You know, it's funny. I think some people think that I want to get away from Dark and Darker exclusively just because, like, I think Dark and Darker is bad, and that's actually not true. In the current state of the game, I don't think Dark and Darker is bad. But I've played so much Dark and Darker that I am just bored. Okay? I have fun, right now, I actually want to play Dark and Darker. You know, I go through like these spurts, these periods of time where I'm like, oh, I want to play Dad. Like, that's a good update. I want to see how it feels to play the game. You know, like when I saw the axe got updated, I was like, oh shit, like, oh cool. I want to see what they did to the horseman axe or the hatchet, whatever, right? When I see or like the Faustian bargain. Faustian bargain was really fun, but you know, after I like kind of delve into new updates, well, what's left, right? You know, if I, like, once, like, Faustian Bargain got nerfed, I was like, it's like, oh, whatever, you know? It's like, well, it wasn't much to do, you know? What the? Oh my god, it's a wizard! Wizard? Wait, am I gonna run from a wizard? Nah, I'd be a chicken. Nah, we have to fight the wizard. Oh god, wait. Wait. Okay, hold up. I know Wizard can actually kill me. Wizard's actually, like, I heard they buffed the Wizard, magic staff. So I know. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to fight him with his buffs up. I think he might actually, like, stat check me. I'm not sure. Can he stat check me? Can he? They did buff the staff. Is it enough, though? I don't know. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating. Maybe I just dunk on the Wizard. Oh yeah, they double buff Wizard. Yeah, they buff magic staff damage, and they buff the knowledge scaling. Dude, Wizard might actually be scary in these lobbies now. I might have to play some Wizard. That would actually be kind of sick. I love playing Wizard. Fun. Well, fun when I can make the build work. What the? Oh wait, you know what I can do though? I can make him waste his spells. See, this is why I hate playing Wizard. Because, like, all it takes is some guy doing what I'm doing, which is... Alright, well... okay, well... He missed. But... I wonder how much damage he would have done if he actually hit me. I don't know. Okay. He missed! He didn't get a single swing! That's not a wizard thing. He would have died as any class if he doesn't hit his shots. Dude, you know what's crazy? The horseman axe range is such a good buff. Dude, I'm telling you, this is actually so good. Horseman axe Barb? Oh my god, do I finally have another Dark and Darker video that I can make? A horseman axe Barb PvP video? Wow, that actually sounds pretty sick. I haven't made a dab video in a while, so that might be fun. I'm always up for an excuse to make another dab video if the content is fresh, you know. Those Fawsham Bargain dab videos that I made when launch started, that was so good. I thought Fawsham Bargain was like the most fun mechanic. I saw that they want to make it so Fawsham Bargain you can spawn as the monster. When that happens, you already know we're gonna have some streams for that, right? You already know. Fawsham Bargain streams are gonna happen when they make that update. Absolutely. Because spawning as the monster actually sounds super fun. Hi, Zell. Welcome. Welcome. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's a freaking player goblin. Oh, shoot. That's gotta be a player goblin. That thing came out of nowhere. Okay, I was not expecting that. Alright. Speaking of Fawsham Bargain. How is the goblin not dead? Is he alive? What is happening? Is that another player coming to third party me? Oh my god. Why is goblin so scary? Oh my god, I'm gonna get third partied by the player? I'm gonna... Oh my god. Here we go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Goblin OP, for sure. Goblin OP. I actually don't mind that, like, AI is, like, you know, competent. I have no issue with that whatsoever. It's actually preferred. I think the Fawsham Bargain mechanic is cool. I honestly am kind of, like, it's kind of sad, to be honest, that it got nerfed as much as it did. Isn't that the guy that was trying to third-party me yelling, "Fight me"? I'm pretty sure it was. Well, you got your wish. You got your wish, buddy. Enjoy. Yeah, I'm in the... I don't know, am I in minority? I'm in the group of players that genuinely thinks that the Fawsham Bargain mechanic is just good. I just think it's fun. Wait, what's better? All at True Fizz or 1 strength but 9 HP? What's the difference in... That's really close. I think the HP might be stronger. Is this a player one? No, I agree with you. Fawsham Bargain legitimately is one of the most fun gameplay mechanics I've had, or like the most fun I've had in Dark and Darker in a long time. No joke. It really is. This poor guy. This poor guy. He whiffed like one swing and it was over. That's why I don't like using Bardiche in, like, lower, gameplay, or, like, lower gear lobbies, unless my action speed is high enough. Because the, Bardiche it's, like, super, super punishable. Unfortunately. Did I see the new fish skin? No. There's a new fish skin? I'll take a look here after the game. Yeah, I got the boots. I got the boots. I'll take them. The new fish skin is a scam? Why is it a scam? Is it in the shop? Or is it a reward? He whipped more than one swing? Yeah, I think that Barbarian kind of panicked a little bit. Yeah. Fish can wear a hat? Sick. You get underwater breathing? Oh, wait, there is no breath mechanic already. Alright, never mind. That was a dumb question. I was playing Skyrim, and I was thinking about actually having to breathe underwater. Silly me. Let me take a gander. What we got? Let's see. Fish. What the hell was this? 1 agility, -1 vigor. Dude, that is an ugly skin. I would never. Wait, auto? What's that? Oh. Oh, it's just a background picture? Oh. That's actually the first, you know, if I could pay 3 redstone shards to have auto follow me around in the dungeon, I would actually pull out my credit card and put money into that. Give me a pet companion. That'd be pretty cool. I'd dig it. I'd pay for it. There you go, Iron Mace. If you want some more money out of me, there's your idea. So I know some of you might be curious what my verdict is on Horseman Axe and Hatchet. And gotta figure out how to fix it. It's, the cord is loose and it keeps, like, knocking out of place. Sorry, give me a sec. Or where something I can, you know, I can, like, fix. Me if the mic is over there on the side. How does that like sound? Does it sound like okay? Or is it quiet? Is it still cutting out now? Even right now? You can hear me? Not great. Okay. I'll keep it here in front of me. Yeah, after today's stream, I'll have to take a look at that and see if I can get it fixed. Sorry. Yeah, it's okay. It looks like it's good right now. I don't know what's going on with this shit. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. I'll see if I can get it. It should be good now, right? Anyways, before I got cut off by my microphone. So if you're not aware, if you're just joining, the Hatchet and the Horseman Axe have gotten range buffs, and I think the Hatchet is not bad. It seems good even, but I think having the Lantern as an option onto your weapon is stronger. So I would probably recommend just going for Horseman Axe and then use Lantern secondary. If Hatchet could be a primary, I would probably use the Hatchet, but you can't, so it is what it is. But yeah, I think the Horseman Axe is genuinely really strong right now. It seems like the range is long enough that I'm winning way more fights than I used to, because I'm not getting outranged, like in these melee scuffles. It makes a big difference. So, yeah, I'm kind of digging it. I don't know about you guys, but it seems pretty good to me. So. Would you suggest it for Squire Barb? I mean, sure, why not? Dude, I'm sure Squire Barb would probably work too. Would Hatchet be better for longsword matchup? That's a good question. I have not played Horseman Axe versus longsword in probably well over a year and a half, because that Horseman Axe has been so bad for so long. I don't know how good the Horseman Axe is right now. Like, I don't know how good it is against longsword. I haven't seen any longsword fighters. They'll probably dunk on me because I don't know how to, like, drag. That's the thing the club is so good about. The club is actually pretty good against the longsword. Hard to say. I'm really not sure. Sorry. I'd have to get some experience first before being able to give an answer to that, I think. I should try Wizard again. Should I try Wizard again? Maybe I should. Do you know what would really get me to play Wizard? If the magic staff would get spells back if you kill a PvE mob. Like default staffs. That would get me to play Wizard 100%. Because it means that I can actually fight mobs with spells and not just like hit them with a stick. That would be such a good change, in my opinion. I would love if they did that. Magic staff buff. I saw it did get 1 damage buff, so maybe. And they got a knowledge buff too. Knowledge scales better on the low end. Can't you chug clarity pots? You can, but they're just expensive. Because you kind of need the good rarity clarity pots to be worth like your while, and they really do get it like kind of pricey. And I don't play this game a lot right now, so I don't have an endless supply of gold like I would otherwise have, so. Remember, I used to have fences that would sell my gear like every night, and I would have hundreds of thousands of gold. Yeah, I don't have that kind of money anymore. So. Not like that. There's an epic artifact that does that. Yeah, the problem is it's an artifact and not a, like, normal effect. So it's very expensive, and quite frankly, I don't think it's worth the money. Yeah, the horseman axe has, like, you get a few more inches on it now, which is kind of nice. People be buying the hand cannon? Is that any good? I don't know. Guess I'll grab it. I haven't seen one yet. No, not from a chest at least. More damage on arcane shield and durability. Wait, is that true? Wait, did they buff arcane shield? Oh, all right. Just drop that. A few more inches is always nice. Yeah, it probably added a good 3 to 4 inches, which I've heard is a very respectable length. So it's gotta be pretty solid, I would think. Right? Right. No, the magic staff buffs is arcane shield buff. Yeah, only a minor one though. I mean, it's only 1 damage at the end of the day. That's like a, I mean, it does help, but it's not, it's probably not game changing. I think a game changing buff for magic staff would probably be more like 2 or 3 damage. 1 is like, I mean, it's basically +1 rarity, pretty much. So if you're running like max gear, then it's good. But if you're like let's say you're running like a purple, well, you could just have a legendary and it's not really a buff, it's just kind of like having a legendary. Although I guess in blue gear lobbies having a blue magic staff is, well, it's kind of like having like a purple staff, which is not possible, so I guess that's good, maybe. Oh. They're not adding spice to weapons. I wish they would, though. I really wish they would. Oh, yeah, people were telling me that earlier. Apparently, they said that the range is larger than intended. Which, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real sad. If they buff the horseman axe, like, tonight or tomorrow, so I only get to play with this weapon for a solid day before it's bad again. And if Iron makes me go back to that stupid club, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm so tired of the club, man. Like, why does Iron Mace love the club so much? Why is it so good? Can't we have some other weapons shine for more than 1 day? I just want a new weapon to use, man. That's all I want. That's all I want. I really, really, really do not want to go back to the club. Please. I'm so tired of that weapon. I don't really make YouTube shorts. I only have one, funny enough. I made one YouTube short like a year or so ago. And it was me insta-killing that wizard on my, my victory strike fighter. It's kind of funny. So here's the thing. Some people like the joke that I'm a meta player. And I would argue I'm not quite a meta player. I'm more of someone... I like to experiment with stuff, but it needs to feel strong. And that's the key difference here. I don't mind playing something that's off meta, but it can't be garbage. That's the thing, right? It can't be bad. So, like... The problem is, when you have a meta where the club is the single-handedly most broken one-handed weapon we've seen in Dark and Darker in, like, a year. When we have something like that happen, and then Iron Mace does not nerf it, and none of the other weapons get buffed, well, it turns out that I have no choice but to play Club Barb. Because any other weapon doesn't work. And Club Barb was so strong, it didn't make sense to play anything else. So what I would really like to happen is for them to buff the underused weapons, like the Horseman Axe, so I can play and not feel like I'm just throwing away kits for free, because I'm not playing what the meta actually is, which in my opinion is still the club. So. Do I stream on both YouTube and Twitch? Chaotic, I have done multi-streaming for over 2 years now. Yeah, I've been streaming on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously for a long time, yeah. Meta right now? Well, I haven't really been playing the game much this season, so I can't really tell you what the meta is. I mean, I can tell you the meta for Barbarian was club, but I don't know if it still is or not. Yeah, keep in mind, I haven't really been playing this game a whole lot recently. I've been kind of taking a little bit of a break. Mostly not because I think Dad is in a bad spot, but just because I've been kind of like burnt out on the game, you know? That's all. Nothing to do with like the game being bad or anything. I just wanted a break. That's it. Haven't seen Rogue? That's because I ran away from them. I saw a geared rogue camping a door, and I just turned the other way and left the match. I'm not fighting any geared rogues unless I have to. I'm good. I'd really rather not. Consider doing it on stuff like TikTok and Kick. Well, I've never used TikTok in my life, and I don't know anything about Kick. To be honest, I think two platforms is already enough. My PC already struggles enough with 2 streams at the same time already. So, I don't think adding more would be good for me. Plus, keeping up with 2 chats is already enough for me to do. Don't use Kick. I mean, I don't know much about it. Dude, have you fought a full movement speed double jump rogue? It's almost as annoying as fighting a druid. It's not quite as egregious, but it's pretty freaking bad, man. I really do not like fighting them. I really would rather not, so I usually just turn the other way. I mean, it's fine. I'm just not gonna fight them. That's really all it comes down to. You can kill them as Barb, but I think you need Achilles strike. I don't know if I can kill them without Achilles unless they make a mistake. Rogue powerful as F right now? Yeah, Rogue is insanely strong right now. I agree with you. Absolutely. Yeah, they're freaking insane. Yeah, legitimately, I do not think double jump Rogue in the current state of the game is fun to fight. I agree with you. Which is why I turned the other way and decided not to fight them. Because I had 2 options. 1, I could W key the double jump geared rogue, camping a door, and I already know how it's gonna end. It's gonna end with me dying because he's gonna hit me with a crossbow shot. That ruptures me. I'm gonna lose a third of my HP. Then he's gonna shut the door, reload, come back in, and then throw 300 knives at me until I'm dead. And then I'm gonna go, well, that was fun, and have to re-gear. Or I could walk the other direction, leave the game, and then fight other people that is not that rogue. Which one sounds more fun? Because I think it sounds more fun to not fight the rogue. Personally. Yeah. Yeah, I'd really just rather not fight the rogues if I can help it. Yeah, I'm pretty confident in saying that Rogue is in a state where there is not a single Rogue player that can complain about dying to a Barbarian, because I don't think Barbarian is necessarily stronger than Rogue is. I think Rogue actually is like stronger in gear, personally. I think so, at least, from what I can tell. Oh man, yeah. When the geared Rogue starts chasing you, I already know I'm cooked. Yeah. I usually just camp a doorway, because I don't think rogues can break doors unless it's like one of the weird rogues that bring like a pickaxe or something. I don't think they can break it with any other weapons. But the problem is, if you camp a doorway, he opens it, peeks his little head in, shoots you with a rupture crossbow, instantly shuts the door, and then you're in this cat and mouse game of him like basically constantly rupturing you over and over again, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's kind of bad on both sides. And unfortunately, I don't think Francisca axes are quite good enough in low gear to compete with like Rogue. I think if I built like full action speed and did nothing but spam throwing like axes, it would probably be good. But in like this kit with 5% action speed, that ain't happening. I'm dying the range game for sure. No rupture, not enough like throwing speed, and throwing knives are just stronger than axes. A little bit of all three. Yeah, I agree with you. Yep. Yeah, Rogue is no longer in a state where they are like where they have to be scared of barbarians. Rogue is actually really, really strong now. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Following two chats sounds like a nightmare. It was a little bit hard at first, following two chats. But I would say for the most part, I've been able to kind of get adjusted to it pretty well. Also, I've played so much Dark and Darker that I can, like, basically play without looking at the screen half the time. I mean, a lot of times when I'm killing, like, if I'm actively killing a mob, I'm probably not looking at the screen. I'm probably using my peripheral vision and looking at chat. Because I don't need to, like, look at the game to kill mobs at this point. Been playing for too long for that. So. Even back when Dungeonborn was a thing and my streams were, like, super, like, populated, because Dungeonborn was, like, crazy, viewer-wise. Even then, I feel like I was able to keep up with chat, like, pretty well. Great. Dude, that freeze is so long. Nice. really, really happy I got, like, stuck inside of the door. I'm actually really happy about that. I'm really glad. Alright. Okay, good job. He didn't heal. Alright. Is that what this game is full of now? Just like Squire Gear players like that just W key and don't even do, like, don't even heal. They just, until, like, they just go till they die and it's called a day. His, is that how things are going right now? Oh, we got some people fighting over there. Might have the third party that here in a minute. Alright, there you go. I'll catch you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Is that the normals meta? Basically like battle royale gameplay. Oh, these guys are both still alive. I don't want to get third partied. I'm gonna just back away. That's you? GU, is that what you do? You just go in normals and W key with Squire Gear over and over again? Oh, I love Bargain. Legitimately, Bargain was one of the most... It really was one of the most fun times I've had playing Dark and Darker. When they nerfed Bargain, I got kind of sad. I saw they made Spider Mummy, like, level 1 or level 0. So you can't, like, not get the mummy. So... That was kind of sad, too. By the way, guys, I've decided that I don't think I'm going to bring back the green screen anytime soon. Because my room does not have overhead lighting, it makes the green screen, like, act really funny. Whether it'll either flicker or, like, the color just won't look right, and then it gets dark outside, and legitimately the screen, like, changes as I stream. And it's annoying to keep up with. And then, like, sometimes my camera will, like, flash lights because it's really bad. So unless I can get overhead lighting, I'm not gonna bring back that anytime soon. I'm just gonna keep, like, the like, kind of cut background for now. Honestly, I liked having a green screen, but it just wasn't working. And I realize it's 100% because I don't have enough lighting in my room. And I tried to get... I got some extra lighting that would go on my desk, and it just doesn't. It hurts my eyes. I can't do it. I already have enough light coming in from the screen itself. I don't need more light coming in right into my eyes. I'll probably kill my eyes doing that. Done watching till green screen comes back? Alright, man. Catch you later, then. Guys. That ain't happening anytime soon. That's up to you, man. Yeah, it really is a pain. Trying to get the green screen set up properly is... Yeah, it is a lot of efforts. No, in my opinion, I think the screen... I think the background looks better just having it default as is than it would be for me having, like, a crappy green screen setup. I definitely have haters. I definitely have haters. That's cap. I've had my fair share of them over the years. For sure. You're upset that Dungeonborn got shut down? I'm upset that Dungeonborn did not get the treatment that it deserved from the company and the developers. That's what I'm upset about the most. Oh, we should check boss. That's probably a good idea. Were any of you around back when I first started playing Dungeonborn? I'm talking like day one, when my channel was at the time not a variety channel, but it was a strictly Dark and Darker content channel. The amount of hate messages I would get daily for not playing Dark and Darker was actually insane. I'm talking for weeks. I would have people come in and trash talk me for not playing Dark and Darker and then, like, leave over and over and over again. We're just gonna play this game? Okay. Well, it's a PDR fighter, so I'm not WKing him. If he's just gonna sit there, then I'm not gonna fight him either. That's up to him. PDR fighter is, no bueno. No bueno for Barb. Unfortunately, I think that is a stat check fight right there. And it's not in my favor, it's in his favor, so. Yeah. Not a whole lot I can really do about that one. Yeah, I would love to fight people, but not him. but not him, so. Yeah, there's like a list of classes that I don't think I should be fighting. And that list includes double jump, speed, kiting, rogue, and full PDR fighter that will one-shot parry me or just stat check me with W click. So, yeah, we don't do this. And he's like full geared too. Oh, he's not longsword. He's I'm still gonna die though. I still get stat checked for sure. I can't beat like that level of PDR and like damage and stuff. There's just no way. Yeah, I know when I'm beat. I know when I'm beat, and he will. Yeah, I do not have a chance, unfortunately. It's not a weapon issue. It's actually a PDR issue. His stats are just too high, unfortunately for me. Tough luck. Oh well. You can see, the thing is though, you think, okay, well, why don't I play that build? Like, why don't I go play like Slayer PDR? And the answer is because it sucks really, really bad against magic classes. Yeah. So like the reason I don't want to play his build, even though it beats Barbarian, is because having to fight a sorcerer, a naked sorcerer, is the most unfun thing in the world. So I would rather not. So you basically have to make a decision on what class you want to rock, paper, scissors against in solos. Because solos really is a big rock, paper, scissors like fight. Certain like matchups are just bad for you. And the worst possible matchup you can take as Barb, by far, I think is like PDR fighter. Yeah, that fighter's wrecking me every time. If I kill him, it's luck. It's out of my control. Like there's nothing I can reasonably do. And if he hits you with one crossbow shot, I'm already dead. Like there's no way. There's just no shot, unfortunately. I know because I play PDR fighter and I know how many Barbs I've killed in the past. The Barbs that think they can, you know, WK me. Silly guys. Really, it's just any PDR fighter. It's not just longsword PDR, it's any PDR. The amount of like it's just a stat stick, pretty much. You can't it's really hard to outcompete with the stats they have. And I'm not using a club, and club gets access to armor pen, which helps equalize the fight. The problem is without armor pen, I don't know if I can even do it with Horseman X. It's kind of hard. It's definitely a difficult matchup for sure. Really enjoy the variety of gaming I showed. It expanded your library of games as well. That's good to hear, man. I like to hear about that. Honestly, I think variety's been good for me too. Honestly, I think the saddest thing about the variety right now is oh my god. I just spawned. The hardest thing about variety right now is that most of the games that I want to play are currently not out yet. And I am just waiting for release. Pretty much. You know, we have Midnight Walkers, Misful Hunter, we have Hunger coming out. We have, I don't know, we have a lot of other games too that are coming. That I would love to, like, try out and play. But they're not coming out for a little bit, so... You know, until those games come back, my variety is kind of hindered a little bit. Is the range increased or is the animation large? No, the range is increased. Yeah, no, it's absolutely increased from before. I don't know if it can compete with, like, PDR Fighter, but it's definitely increased, for sure. Yeah, I'm with you, Chaotic. I'm a little bit worried about Midnight Walkers. Because I don't think the game is ready for release. Unless they can take care of the cheaters. Like, if Midnight Walkers releases with 0 cheating, then not only will I be impressed, but I will be, you know, I will definitely, like, play it and try to get into it. No, I'm with you. I'm very, very worried. You know what I think Midnight Walkers might end up like, and I really, really hate to say it. I really hate to say it. I think it might end up like, oh my god, what was the game called? Wildgate. Because Wildgate was like super hyped from, you know, like it was super hyped before it released, and then it released with a price tag. And the game really should have been free to play, and then the game, like, has completely died off. I'm afraid that Midnight Walkers is going to end up the same exact way, where it got some sizable hype a few months ago. This last playtest, not as much, and they're releasing with a price tag, and I just don't know if the game is going to do well if it's not free. So, I don't know, man. I'm worried about Midnight Walkers doing well. Very, very worried about that game. Why do Cleric? Because I've played a lot of Cleric, and I can't use the Horseman Axe to test out the new weapon update with that class. That's really the simple answer. You don't think PDR affects you, Halcom, for Barb? I don't know, man. Whenever I play PDR Fighter, I feel like I stat check Barbs. Sure feels like I do, at least. For one, if they want to copy Dark and Darker, which they've done in certain aspects, they should make the game free, but make High Roller and Auction House paid. I'd be fine with that. Honestly, if Midnight Walkers decided to have the same pay model that Dark and Darker had, I would be a little bit more optimistic about the game. I would be a little bit more optimistic about, you know, yeah, about them releasing on November 20th. But as of right now, I'm definitely kind of worried about it. Is that one new game you tried still cooked with cheats? Yeah, Cebu. Midnight Walkers is a zombie game that I played about a week ago, and it was full of cheaters, yeah. How much you're gonna have to suffer from a Barb Francisca range build and horseman being good? You think their gear will be super cheap? How much you're gonna have to suffer? Well, I'm not spamming Francisca axes personally because, well, I just didn't really feel like doing it, but depends on how meta it becomes or not. Hard to say. Well, again, the hatchet's been completely useless for almost a year now. I mean, it's been completely unused. I don't really think buffing the hatchet's a problem. I don't see an issue with buffing weapons that literally are meme-worthy. If you use the hatchet over a club pre-hatch, you're an absolute, like, madman. The club has been one-handed meta for a long time now. Hatchet hasn't even been under consideration, which is, kind of sad, to be honest. We haven't had a hatchet meta in a long time, and at the time, the hatchet was also broken. It was, like, going through people's blocks because of the hit, like, thing. It was broken because of a bug, not because of the weapon itself. Okay, and the hatchet hasn't gotten a single use in 6 months. So, what's the problem with buffing a weapon that's completely unused? I don't even think the hatchet's as good as the horseman axe anyway, because you don't get access to a lantern. I don't know. All I can tell you is I see no issue buffing weapons that literally are not being used. Like, what, like, do you have more fun watching the umpteenth Barb just running around with a club and infinite swing pattern killing you over and over again? Because I think it's nice having some variety here. Personally, I get pretty tired of seeing every single one-handed Barb running nothing but the club. It gets, like, we need some freaking variety, man. Just gets tiring. Well, all weapons need to be buffed. Or not buffed necessarily, but updated. Whether they be buffed or nerfed or just changed, like, fundamentally. There's a lot of weapons in Dark and Darker that are just not really being used, and I would love to see a big update that fixes or changes everything. Dungeon Stalkers? Dungeon Stalkers. Well, they are updating the game in a week. What's the date? 23rd? 23rd? They're updating the game in about a week, a little less maybe. And I think it's coming with a new season. If Dungeon Stalkers has like a decent player pop on the release day, I might play it. I might just play it anyway, just because I think it'd be fun. I saw some new skins they're adding, so you know, gotta check out the new skins, you know. But outside of that, you know, I'm not like taking it too seriously or anything. I'm just more curious what they've been working on, you know. I think the game is kind of done though, but I guess never say never, right? I wonder if they fixed the cheaters that made me stop playing the game like 2 months ago. If the hatchet had just gotten a buff solely to minus 15 or 12 speed, that would be like that would make it a good chase weapon, which would be nice. Sour Spot is a good concept, but didn't it hurt some weak weapons too? Well, of course, yeah. There's gonna be friendly fire, yeah, of course. Hatchet in particular is pretty easy to get Sour Spots. And, Sour Spots and hit, like, limbs too, because of its attack pattern. I became very invested after I saw the new skins. No, it's not that. It's more so that I'm curious what the hell the devs have been working on for the last 2 or 3 months. Because I think that Dungeon Stalkers is probably, like, dead and cooked. But they're still working on updates, so for the sake of curiosity, if the devs have been working on nothing but skins and they think that's gonna bring the game back, I gotta see it for myself. I gotta see it. I gotta. Because there's no way, there's just no way they release an update of nothing but skins and expect the game to just suddenly pop up, you know? It's like not gonna happen, so I gotta see it, you know? I gotta see what's going on. Dungeon Gooners? I think that's a good name. I'm down for that. Guys, stop calling me Goonbox. Stop. That's not... No. Stop. That's lies. I'm nuts. That's not what I said. I'm just curious. I'm just curious, I tell you. Haven't you ever just wondered what's going on, you know? My stash is so messy, but I don't really wanna clean it. Yeah, my stash is probably just perma-cooked. Here you go. More space. Perfect. No problem. I seem pretty excited for the new update. I wouldn't say that. Guys, look. Here, let me show you. Hold up. Hold up a second. Let me pull something up real quick. let's take a little look here on the take a little quick look here at the Dungeon Stalkers notes that they gave. So don't worry. We're adding a bunch of new skins. This is gonna save the game, guys. This game is saved. Guys, game is totally saved. See the skins? Game is saved. Totally, thousands of players are gonna flock for Dungeon Stalkers. You guys just don't know. You guys just don't know. You'll see. It's gonna be a big hit. Big hit. You'll see. Anyways, moving on. Do you think I'm onto something? Yeah, see? Told you. Okay, but real talk. I am so curious if the devs have only been working on skins or if they're actually making content. Because Dungeon Stalkers is never going to recuperate players from a few like dumb skins, right? It needs like actual content. So I'm very curious what's gonna happen with that game. You know what? Who knows? Maybe we'll be there on launch day. Dungeon Gooners launch day stream. Incredible. Incredible. Thoughts on HR being PvE? I mean, I'm down for PvE HR. I have no issue with that. Oh, I might agree with you. I 100% agree with you. I would be shocked if Dungeon Stalkers could make any sort of comeback. I would be genuinely surprised. If they do though, I'll be there. You know, let me tell you, because you guys aren't gonna believe me, all right? You guys aren't gonna believe me. Let me tell you something. I don't think Dungeon Stalkers was the worst game I've ever played. I think that the combat wasn't that bad. Like it was fun enough that I could kind of like just turn my brain off and play it for a few hours and like be chilling, you know? So if Dungeon Stalkers somehow brings players back and doesn't have a million cheaters, well, maybe I'll try it. We'll see. Do I think Legacy will have a comeback? Yeah, that's a hard question to answer. I don't really know. I feel like I'm losing some faith there, to be honest. It's kind of sad to say that, but
I don't know. I saw that they did a free weekend, and then I saw the player count was still like 200 players, and that is just really sad to see, to be honest. Zal, you don't like the skins? Hmm. 200, it's almost 360. Oh, okay. My bad. 360 players. You're right. Game is fine then. My bad. You said many times it's not a dungeon game? I mean, it's called Dungeon Stalkers though. So, it's a Dungeon Stalkers game. You know? No, really? No, real talk. Dungeon Stalkers is basically just a grounds to sell, like, skins to people that like those skins. You're honestly, that's pretty true. I bet you, though, I bet you Dungeon Stalkers is 1,000 players on new update. I bet you it does. I'm telling you. I think it'll hit 1,000. I don't think it'll stay there for long, but I think they'll hit 1,000 on peak. I think. Is that a cleric? That's a cleric. Are you guys ready for cat and mouse? Remember, he has to, if I need him to waste his skills, I can't kill him in a straight melee fight. Yeah, that this fight is unwinnable unless he uses his skills. So, yeah, we're gonna be here for a hot minute. Yeah, this is what it is. Okay, well. just keep walking around, I guess. Just keep walking around. just keep on walking, I guess. just it is what it is. I'll get stat checked. I can't win unless I can't win. He presses 2 buttons and I die. There's nothing I can do. It's actually an unwinnable matchup for me. Unironically, it's not winnable for me. I know because I play Cleric. I guess we're just gonna leave the game. We're just gonna leave. Riveting gameplay, indeed. Oh, that's Cleric versus Barb for you. That's Cleric versus Barb. Can't win the stat check, so. Oh, that was fun. That was a fun fight. That was fun. Yeah, the counterplay to that is him being bad and using his skills before, like you know, basically outpacing his skill, but he's not using them, so I'm just gonna leave. No point. Just a waste of time. Cleric versus Barb is so brain dead for Cleric. It's like, it's actually so brain dead for this guy to win that fight. He literally just presses 2 buttons and auto wins because I can't. He has 65% PDR. I can't beat it. It's really silly. It's better for my sanity to just leave. I'm not even. There's just no point. It's a waste of time. I know it might look stupid, but legitimately, I don't think that matchup is really winnable. So, yeah, it just is what it is. Well, it's winnable if I have like 30 Frannies. If I do nothing but Franny spam, I can probably kill him. But that's about the extent of it. The play-by-play on that fight would be great. You need my thought process? Yeah. Basically, Cleric versus Barb. As a Cleric, all you have to do is activate your skills and hit the Barbarian one time for Faithfulness slow, and you win the fight. As a Barb, you have to outpace their skills, and then hope the Cleric doesn't run away from you and shut doors in your face until they get their skills back. That's the entire fight. I mean, it is what it is. There's nothing I can do. I can't force the Cleric versus Barbarian matchup to suddenly be good for me. It's a rock paper scissors matchup, you know. PDR fighter, tank Cleric with smite PDR skill, or double jump rogue. Those are all abysmally terrible skills or matchups for me to fight. They're all terrible. So, if I see those matchups, I'm probably running the other direction. Is what it is. Can you make a request for me? You can, if you want. What's up? I'll read it when I come back. For dad? I'm not aware of anything like that. The size of the new axe weapons are a bug? If they nerf the axe range already, like if they nerf it, then the axe is just gonna be worse than the club again. And I'll just go back to Club Barb. I don't really want to do that. But, I mean, I guess I will if Iron Mace makes the axe useless again. Because the axe still doesn't even feel OP from what I can tell. It just feels like a decent weapon. Like, I still feel like the club is better than this, but it's definitely like it definitely feels decent from what I can tell. Like, I don't think it's bad. I don't know if it beats the club or not, but it's not, you know, terrible or anything. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and find out what the updated range is. Because if they nerf the horseman axe range too much, it's probably going to be back in the dumpster bin for me personally. Judgment, smite, staff, bonk cleric is viable. How is it viable if it loses to a single cutthroat rogue, Zel? Are you just praying that you don't come across cutthroat rogue? Is that the game plan? Because Cutthroat takes away your smite retroactively, so you do 0 damage to rogues. And Barbarian should also completely eat that up too, right? After patch Famine went up by 25. Well, that's because it's an artifact weapon, though. I mean, that makes sense, of course. Because Famine was, like, even the Famine one I don't think was very good, right? I don't think. I don't know the prices of gear. I haven't played this game in like 2 weeks. So I really have no idea what current prices are looking like. Although, if I want to get like a PvP video together for Barb, then I should probably keep playing Barb for the time being. It'd be nice if I didn't run into my hard counters though, so I could actually make a video on it. Because not a lot I can do about fighting my hard counters. Kind of an unfortunate spot. It's funny because I think pretty much every build in the game has like hard counters, so it'll make the build look weak, but against other classes it's strong. Problem is we are running into a lot of hard counters right now, which is unfortunate. I don't really think the famine is all that crazy, especially because time to kill is already so fast anyway. I think it's more so to do with the fact that it's an artifact, so it'll just sell well just because of just because it's an artifact, you know. Back in the day when the Stinky Stick had a very minor chance to activate, so it was like really, really bad. People, even myself, would still buy Stinky Sticks, knowing that it was just worse than a Troll's Bane, just because it was artifact. Pretty much. That's how it be. You pay for it because it's special. Famine's great for griefing warlocks. Can you hit a warlock with famine in PvE mode? That's kind of funny. Is that true? Oh, man. Community always finds ways to grief in PvE, don't they? Yeah, they do. Old Troll's Bane? Wait, did they nerf the Troll's Bane? I thought it was still minus 20. Do you think the blue gear gap is a good thing? I mean, I think the purple was fine, but I'm fine with the blue as well. I'm indifferent. I don't really care either way. Blue or purple makes no difference to me. It just reduces the overall power level of players at the like max, so whatever. I'm fine with whatever they want to do. They did nerf Troll's Bane? I didn't know they did that. Sad. I stopped using the Troll's Bane. I stopped using Quarterstaff the moment I realized how strong Club was. Because Club is just a better version of a Quarterstaff anyway. They made it a normal Quarterstaff? Well, that sucks. Yeah, that's no good. Tragic. Alright. You're fighting a champion, a wraith, and the wizard kept hitting you with slow. Yeah, that's about right. Sounds about right. Escape from Duckov peaked at 255,000 players. Yeah, I heard. Honestly, I'm debating on trying Escape from Duckov. I played the beta and I thought it was fun. So I'm kind of thinking about it. It's only like, it's cheap too. It's like 12 or 15 bucks or something. It's not a lot. I was thinking about it. Do an Escape from Duckov stream, maybe. Wait, dude, that guy must have been juiced. There's good stuff on that body. Why the hell wasn't it looted? That's crazy. It's a fighter. It's well, no, it's a fighter. Yeah, a fighter, right? I guess we'll just loot it. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know where they went. I'll still fight them if they're here, though. I just don't know where they are. I feel like every game I've been playing, I just, for some reason, have, like, been avoiding the players. What it feels like. I didn't say Tarkov, puppet. I said Dukov. Big difference. Yeah, Escape from Dukov is the game that I'm referring to. I played it a few months ago. The stream is still up on my channel, I think. Yeah, back then there was like almost no one playing it, and there were no people streaming it at all. I think that could be fun to do. Sounds similar? Yeah, I don't blame you. It is similar. Well, it sounds similar. The gameplay is, it's basically like Duck Tarkov, but it's single player and definitely different like gameplay. Honestly, I think it's cool. I think Escape from Tarkov was, I think the beta was fun, so I'm kind of talking myself into like into buying it. Talking myself into it now. Maybe I'll do that. Hatchet Barb is back. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Hatchet Barb and Horseman Axe Barb have both been buffed. They seem to be pretty strong from what I can tell so far. Not like OP meta defining, perhaps, but definitely pretty strong from what I can tell. I beat a club Barb! Let's go! Yes! We beat the meta Barb! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Oh my god, you guys have no idea how impactful that fight was. Club versus Horseman Axe? He's supposed to win that every single time. Oh, and he's geared too. Oh, he's geared with plus all and everything too. Wow, so it's not even a gear diff. That's so great. That is wonderful. What a freaking good fight that was. Let's go. That's so good. Wow. Yeah, like, I can't overstate how crazy it is to beat a meta, like, setup like this guy has with a horseman. That's insane to me. I'm actually, like, that is crazy. Wow. No complaints from me, that's for sure. Oh, look at all, he has all this other stuff too. Wow. You know, it's funny. I know there's got to be someone here that doesn't understand why I'm so excited that this fight worked in my favor. You guys have to understand that I've been running like Club Barbarian for so long because it's the only viable option for Barb. And like no, like the fact that I killed him with Horseman and he has like, that's so important that we won that fight. That is a really, really good sign for this build, that it's viable. Leave a legendary. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have left it, to be honest. I don't really know what to drop. Well, I can't wear the legendaries anyway, because you can't put legendaries in normals anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Blues are like better to keep than legendaries are, I think. We only really care about gear that's blue or lower anyway. I would rather take blue bis than take like a legendary, because I can actually wear it. I agree with you. Yeah, the Club Barb, that meta has been so done at this point. It is kind of cringe. I agree. It is cringe. That's why I'm so happy we won that fight. But yeah, I would rather take his blues than take any legendaries. This guy's gear was so strong too. It's nuts. He had me out geared too. I'd be down for Blue Arena. I think Blue Arena is probably more fun anyway. Makes it more skill-based than, you know, gear-based. I agree with that. You ever think there will be a nerf to doors? You're sick of people closing a door in your face. By the time you get past the 2 doors, they close that they're already full HP. I've been asking for a door nerf for a long time. I think the answer is unfortunately no, but I am more than happy for SDF to prove me wrong. I've been waiting for a long time for that to change. So. I will tell you straight up, even though I know that there are people that don't like the game, and that's fine if you don't like it. Misful Hunter, I think, did the doors pretty well. Because the time that it takes to open and close a door is very long. The only exception is I think the keys, the items that open and close instantly should not be in the game. I think that item should not exist at all. I think they should balance the game strictly on the segments of the map being completely unable, like, you know, being a slow process. So you can't spawn rush and you can't just, you know, like, cheese combat. So, like, they almost do it right, but the keys ruin it. So, we'll see if they can figure that one out. A doorless map? Yeah, I know. Freaking Blue Maelstrom has no doors, or not a lot of doors, which is great. It's just that the water combat sucks. That's the problem with Blue Maelstrom. I think the map is cool though. I like the aesthetic of it. It's just the water combat's just not fun, unfortunately. If they made it so you can quick close a door and mobs can't open it, but maybe make it so they have to interact with the door again. The average player doesn't want to grind gear to play PvP. They just want to jump in and fight people to get better. Grinding gear is boring, and you don't think you're getting enough PvP fast enough. I think it's a little bit of both. I think the game is supposed to have, at the end of the day, it's a PvE extraction, you know, dungeon crawler. The loot aspect is supposed to matter. So it's more about finding a fine line of where everyone can participate because the gear is not a super big hurdle versus, you know, the point where the gear is so overwhelming that you can't compete without super bis. And I think blue normals pretty much fixes that problem entirely. Good blue gear is hilariously cheap right now because gem socketing is basically free. You can turn a trash blue into theoretical blue bis in, I think it's 100 gold plus the item, like a random blue, plus 100 gold. It's like 30 for the gem and 20 for the socket. and you need 2 gems to, like, you know, finish the socket. That's not a lot at all. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's like around 1,000 gold with nothing but trash blues, which is not that hard to get. And that's also assuming you don't have blues that at least have 1 stat. As long as you roll at least 1 decent stat, it's only costing you half of that, so about 500 to 600, which, again, I really don't think is too bad. You can probably build a full blue biscuit from scratch for, like, under 2k, I would say, which I think is achievable for most of the player base, I think. No, I'm with you, Zoe. I think the Blue Maelstrom map's legitimately a good-looking map. I just don't think the balance is there. That's really my my biggest issue, personally. I still can't get over the fact that I killed a club barbarian. I'm telling you, man. I couldn't have dreamed of killing a more geared barbarian because he had all attribute stuff, so like I know he was more geared. I could not have dreamed of killing a more geared Barb in a mirror matchup with horseman versus club. That is not something that I would have ever expected to happen. I'm actually so happy that like that happened. So tired of that goddamn club, man. Yeah, I'm with you there. I think the new map is great for PvE mode, but it's really bad for PvP mode. I almost think the map would have been better off if they made it as a PvE map exclusively, because it's so bad for PvP, but that would never jibe well with the community. that would be a probably an SDF level of disapproval. But I legitimately think the map is going to be so hard to balance for PvP that it'd be better as just like a PvE map and just call it a day. I guess on the bright side, people can just choose not to play it, so I guess that's good, but I just cannot have fun on that map playing, you know, like, I don't know. The most fun I had playing that game was when I was able to play Falchion Bargain and run around as a pirate. Because I got, you know, fast swimming speed and all that jazz. Whoa. You know what else kind of confused me? Whatever happened to back in the day when people would just play games for fun? And not have to feel like every time they play a game, it has to be for, like, a specific purpose. Because, like, when the Falchion Bargain mechanic came out, I remember people saying that the mechanic was garbage because it didn't have enough incentive, like, to play as the, you know, to play as, like, the pirate or the goblin or whatever. And, like, I can't help but wonder, like, do people just not play games for the sake of playing them for fun? You know? Because, like, when I told people that I played Falchion Bargain because I had fun interacting with the mechanic, people said, well, you're not getting anything. Like, you know, I feel like the game has been so plagued with, like, you always have to be doing something that's efficient and min-maxy to enjoy the game. That's how it feels, at least. I don't know if anyone else feels that way or not, but maybe that's just gaming in general nowadays. No, it's not a new mic. Same mic I've always had. I'm actually having issues with it right now. The cord is kind of loose. A lot of people are reward loot driven, especially in Dad. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? It is, I mean, it is a looter extraction game, so you would expect a big draw of the game to be based on loot. So, kind of makes sense, but I don't know. It just felt really weird to me that there were so many people against the mechanic because they deemed it as not worth their time, so the mechanic shouldn't exist, you know? I have no issue playing against goblins, though. I just fought a goblin earlier, and I mean, it's kind of like just fighting another player. That's how I treat it, at least. I think people complaining about fighting Faustian Bargain, minus a few certain things, like the pirate, for example, underwater, because that was kind of crazy. Because the player speed was so slow. Outside of a few, like, specific things, I think the system was more balanced than people gave it credit for. And it was more so that people were just dying because, quite frankly, they weren't playing correctly against them. I mean, throughout the entire time playing, I think I only ever ended up dying to, like, 1 or 2 Faustian Bargain mobs. Not a lot. Not a lot. See, yeah, that's one thing I will agree with. I think if you are a player and you kill a Faustian Bargain mob, they should just reward you way more. If I killed a Faustian Bargain mob and it dropped like 500 gold or something, well, all of a sudden I'd actually be pretty happy to see a Faustian Bargain mob. But right now they drop basically the same loot as a mob, minus like one singular coin that might not even drop. It's like, it's not that good, right? Yeah, I think the player itself should probably be rewarded more so than the monster should. Because the monster is there for more just to have fun. The player should get some kind of compensation, I think. Well, the problem with the skeleton was it was too slow. Although I would argue, Zell, that the spider mummy's worse than the skeleton. Although they're both pretty, like, bottom tier. Killing players while being Faustian? I mean, I'd be fine with that too. I think both sides could really be rewarded more, and it'd be fine. But the player really should be rewarded more than the monster should, since the player is like the player has the most to risk, so they really should be getting something pretty good. Axe Goblin's pretty bad. That's true. Yeah, the only good goblin is the one with the sword, because it can jump attack. Jump attacking is, quite frankly, the only reason that I think the mobs are even scary at all. If they can't jump attack, they're pretty bad. Except maybe for, like, the mini-bosses, maybe. I guess we could check the Cyclops real quick. You love hitting someone with 4 axe goblin hits and they take 28 damage. Yeah, that's pretty sick for sure. For sure. You know, not gonna lie, my lobbies are way more dead than they were like 2 weeks ago. And I don't know if it's because the player base has dropped or if there's something going on with matchmaking. Can you select your region now? I don't know if I have a region selected or not. I don't know how that works. I don't know if they updated it or not. Usually my region is like perfectly fine for players, but yeah, to only see 2 people die. You know what? Maybe it's because when the season first released, I had people constantly entering my lobby to die on purpose and become a mob, and that's not happening anymore. So maybe that's why it feels less populated, because you don't have like 4 Faustian bargain goblins running around at all times, dying on purpose, and then people filling the lobby back up. So you end up with like 15 people in the kill feed. There is region? Okay, gotcha. Because at some point there wasn't a region selector. The horseman axe range you just noticed? Yeah, it's finally competitive. I just beat a club barbarian that was more geared than me with the horseman axe. You know what that means? The reins of the club meta might finally not have as much of a hold anymore. Not that I think the club is bad, but I think the horseman axe actually has a chance now, which is pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Freaking so tired of that club, man. Finally, the club has a weapon that can actually kill it for Barbarian other than another club. Because there was no one-handed weapon in the game that could really compete with the club. There just really wasn't. It was just clever bust. Horseman is actually usable, which is so great. So freaking great, man. Hopefully they don't nerf it. Which I'm sure is already on its way. I'm sure. I'm sure it's already gonna be useless tomorrow. We'll see. I'll have fun while it lasts, I guess. Whatever. You think the sweet spot on horseman is bugged? Why do you say that? I haven't noticed anything yet. Wow, this was a freaking dead game, wasn't it? I guess we just reset. You think the horseman axe is gonna get nerfed into the bargain bin again? Well, I guess I'll enjoy it for the day then. Guess we'll enjoy it while it lasts. And then I will go back to the club. Oh boy. Frickin' boy. Sounds great. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I agree with you, Bubbles. To be honest, I don't even think Barb is the, like, big issue right now. I would rather fight a Barb than fight a double jump rogue any day. Like, please, bring on the Barbs, man. I have no issue fighting more Barbs. I just don't want to fight rogues. So, yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Kind of sad. In before axe specialization gets nerfed to 2 damage. I don't want to put the idea in SDF's head, so we'll just pretend I didn't say that. Yeah, we'll just pretend I didn't say that. You know what I just realized? How long have I been live for? We've been live for 3 hours, and I haven't seen a single druid player. Where are the druids? Are they all on the water map? Or did they quit? They gotta be on the water map, right? Your issue is when you want to fight against a Barb and they somehow are able to run away with their abilities while wearing the armor of a plate fighter. They're extremely fast. But they have to be fast doomed. It's a melee class. Think of it this way. If Barbarian didn't have movement speed, then how do you expect them to be able to fight someone that's range guiding? It's not possible. Melee class has to have abilities that actively let them, like, control movement speed. They have to, or the class is fundamentally useless. That's not, like, bias, it's just a fact. If a melee class is too slow, then the range kiting class will never be able to die and will just constantly do damage, and, you know, then you'll just die eventually. You're a druid on water map? Yeah, I kind of wonder if they're all on the water map. It is a good map for them, so I wouldn't be surprised. You're fine with chasing move speed, it just sucks against a 2-ton tank and they're gaining ground on you. Yeah. Yeah. Not a whole lot I can really say about that, unfortunately. All I can really say is if Barbarian's movement speed is too slow or they can't, like, close the gap, the class is useless. So it's a very fine line of having to be balanced. Oh. Hey, there's our druid player. My bad. My bad. I spoke them into existence, didn't I? Okay, there he is. There's the bear druid. Alright. I got a Bardiche, so it shouldn't be too bad. Not trying to kill a bear druid with horseman. They do? Yeah, they exist. You just have to talk about them first. Who's the horror character that shows up in the mirror if you say their name 3 times? I think that's kind of like Druid. Gotta speak them into existence, right? Is it Candyman? No, I don't remember. I don't remember who it is. I should know this, but I can't remember it. Horseman Axe looks fun now? I think it is fun now. It's actually good, yeah. I recommend it. It is Candyman? Okay. Okay, it is Candyman. Okay. I thought it was, but I couldn't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but oh, I've heard Bloody Mary too. Is it both? I don't know. Oh, unlucky, Druid, unlucky. Oh no. The third party cavalry is here. Womp womp, Druid. Womp womp, huh?
My game.
Was he trash talking? Was he trash talking? Cause
oh my god, thank you. Thank you. That guy is a pain in the ass for no reason.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh god, it's another warlock. Oh no. Oh my god. Is there any, are there any rules against teaming in normals? There's no rules, right? You can team to your heart's content, I'm pretty sure. How do I use scam chat? I don't remember. Is it V? No. What's my voice chat button? I don't know. Oh no, did the goblin kill the other guy? No, my friend. No, you bastard. You bastard. How dare you do this to me? He was a friend. Oh god. This is gonna take a minute. This is gonna take a minute. Alrighty. Oh. No rules against it? Okay, so I can team as much as I want. Okay, got it. Just making sure. Roar not work? On a player controlled mob? I don't know. Does it? Wait, did it work? I think it actually stopped him from attacking. I don't know. He was harder than the players were, I think. That was a tough fight. Okay, GG. You're watching my old school Cleric from 2 years ago? Yeah, those were the days. For sure, those were the days. I miss it a little bit, for sure. Yeah, I do miss it. Yeah, I don't know what button I have like for VoIP send. I'm not sure. Well, anyways, everyone's dead now. Sorry, beans and rice. Sorry about that. Yeah, I honestly just couldn't remember if it was against the rules or not to team in normals. Well, here's the thing though. Oh my god, I didn't mean to drop that. Back in the day, I reported these two guys for teaming in normals. Like they were like actively roaming through the matches and like wiping lobbies, and they did get banned. Maybe they got banned because it was like pre-teaming, I don't know, but or enough reports came in, but I was under the impression that they did ban for normals, so that's why I wasn't sure. Hey, Kohler. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back for the horseman axe and hatchet buff. Dude, I'm telling you, hatchet actually feeling kind of good right now. I like it a lot. I mean, I haven't died yet today. Knock on wood. So I don't really know. When I hit the goblin with the savage roar, it looked like he couldn't attack for a brief moment, but I'm not entirely sure how that works. You're playing hatchet plus shield combo? Oh, you mean hatchet secondary plus horseman axe primary? I see what you're saying. Is it worth it though? Legitimately, is the shield movement penalty worth the armor gain? Because I feel like the round shield is not a very good shield. Okay. So teaming with someone is not against the rules if you... Yeah, so teaming with someone you find is not against the rules, but purposely Q sniping over and over is, even in normals. Okay. So what you're saying is the guys that I reported were probably, like, Q sniping on purpose over and over again until they got nerfed. Or nerfed, until they got banned. I guess that makes sense. So the only problem with that, Kohler, is I don't know how you're supposed to fight Bear Druid. I haven't really seen any today, so I guess it's not, like, that big of a deal. Okay, there we go. Sorry. My mic is still giving me issues. Shield counters bear. Does the round shield counter the bear? I know the heater shield is good against bear, but is the round shield good against bear? Okay. I'll take your word for it. I didn't think the round shield was that good against it. Is it because they nerfed the dexterity of the bear form? Is that why it's okay? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, if that's the case, then maybe I could learn to fight Bear Druid. I just didn't think that Bear Druid was really beatable. But maybe it's just because I don't have a round shield equipped. I'm guessing it depends on how much dexterity they build too, though, right? Because high dex bear, you're right, is very scary to fight. I absolutely feel that way. Oh, I don't know. Good luck. Thank you. Oh god. Oh, it's a wizard. Okay. Well, he's gotta run out of spells eventually. How many spells you got, buddy? Squire Wizard is the saddest thing in this game. It's so sad. It's so sad, man. Wizard really, really needs gear, man. They really, really need gear to work. Wait, he has no, like... He has no melee weapon. He's just going for it, huh? Alright. Out of curiosity, is anybody aware of any extraction games that I might not be aware of that are coming out in the next, I don't know, I guess 2-3 months, somewhere in that range? Because I've been trying to like kind of keep up with all the new stuff coming out, and right now I don't know of a whole lot of games besides like Mistfall, Midnight Walkers, like Hunger. I know those are coming out pretty soon. I know Arc Raiders is coming. I don't really know if I'm gonna play Arc Raiders, but I know that's coming out too. Outside of that, though, I'm kind of not really aware of anything else. I was hoping maybe there was some like hidden game I'm just not aware of, but I don't know of anything personally. Dungeon Stalkers? Yeah, I guess you got me there. Got me there. Okay. Maybe besides Dungeon Stalkers. Maybe besides Dungeon Stalkers. Right? Okay. Hunger's looking good. Oh, hey, Ken. Yeah, I'm with you there, Ken. Hunger is I'm looking forward to it. You saw it got delayed though, right? Yeah, we won't see Hunger until probably Q1, Q2 of next year, if I had to take a guess. How does a massive axe feel? Oh, it feels a lot better, Falchion. Legitimately, I think the horseman axe is a, like, contender weapon for good one-hander weapons for Barb now. I beat a club Barb earlier, that was more geared than me, which is a very, very good sign for horseman axe. His club has been completely dominant over every other one-hander for a long time for Barbs. Heard a lot of good things people who did closed testing. Yeah, I really, really hope that Hunger does not disappoint. Ken, did you play the Midnight Walkers beta? Any thoughts on that? I think you played it, but I don't know if I don't think I ever joined any of your streams for it. I don't think that's true. Hunger, from my understanding, has more of a melee focus than Hunt does. I've heard it has actual melee combat mechanics, so calling it just like Hunt is, I think, not true. Why am I a cozy dad streamer? I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I don't play the game very much, so I don't take it very seriously anymore. Yeah, if you're looking for sweaty dad gameplay, you're not gonna find it here anymore. I'm past my prime. The sweaty dad days are probably over for me, pretty much. So, yeah. I would not mind if the club died too. I'm tired of that weapon. I'm with you. Not as much as you thought you would, but the matchmaking was bad and the gear changes need some more time. I agree with you completely, Ken. I'm really worried that it's releasing too early. Do you feel the same way? Do you think that the November 20th release is rushing the game out just for the sake of getting it out there and out the door? We're old? Well, I hit the big 3-0 this year, so I definitely feel I'm kind of... How did I miss all those swings? Oh my god, it's a red goblin! I'm stuck! No, why? How did I miss those swings? I blame the red goblin, it's his fault. Where the hell did that red goblin come from, man? Oh my god, is that... Look at this. Oh my god, he's coming. Oh lord, he's coming. Alright. You're gonna write... For some month of the core, the game needs a few more playtests, so they need money, they should try other methods. Unfortunately, Ken, I don't think the developers are willing to delay the game. But I agree with you. I do think the game is, like, way premature on releasing. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm being bullied by a goblin. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, well. W key? Can I, will I stat check the goblin? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm scared of the goblin. I'll just go this way. Oh god. Okay. Oh my god, I'm being bullied by a goblin. No, he's too hard. He's too strong. Oh god, there's a player over there too. Hey, where'd he go? I don't know. Oh god. Oh god, there's a player too. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Oh god. Oh god, I'm done. We're done. I'm done. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Okay. I'm being chased by a goblin and his freaking pets. Right. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. That's enough embarrassment for one game. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Done with that. Red Goblin's scary. Man. Scary Goblin. Legitimately harder than PvP. I think. Oh my god. Okay. See, the problem is I probably could have stat checked him, but then I run the risk of dying to a third party immediately after killing it. And my Bardiche swings so slow that like it could just be a never-ending fight of him just kiting back and forth. There really was not a good spot for me to do anything there. That was a really bad spot. I could have killed that fighter, but I whiffed like 3 swings. I don't know how I whiffed them, but that fighter should have been dead anyway, but I messed up. That sorcerer got freaking sandwiched though. That was pretty funny. How was the loot today? Oh, it's been okay. I mean, we're just doing some normal blue PvP, but I've gotten quite a few, like, geared blue player kills, so I can't complain. The fish can wear helmets? Yeah, I saw that. I think it looks kind of ugly, though. I don't think I'm trying to be a fish. So, here's the thing. I still stand by what I said before. That I don't think the Faustian bargain is bad for the game. I don't... Because, like, I kind of just treat it as another player, you know? Like, yes, I could have killed the goblin, but I didn't want to risk it with players nearby and, like, dying from damage. But I don't know. I don't really mind too much. Realistically, I don't think I don't think I was really scared of dying to the goblin. It was more so I was just getting temp bullied by him at the time. So, I don't know. I don't really mind the mechanic personally. I think it's fine. Well, honestly, you're right. One of the biggest things about PvP in this game is learning when to reposition and heal. And I think new players get caught in like a fight mentality of like not being able to get away properly. You know, like that fighter got like a good 3 hits on me, and I knew I couldn't win the fight anymore, so I had to like run and reposition away. You know, I wonder how many players that maybe are newer might have died in that spot. Which of the items are good for Barb? I just kind of wear whatever I find. I will say the Trapper hat seems pretty good. It's only -3 speed, and it gives you headshot damage bonus, so this seems pretty okay. I don't really, but like outside of that, I don't really know what like the meta pieces are. There's too many pieces to really say. I just gotta wear whatever. Most of my stuff is self-found with gem socketing. I haven't really used the market for much gear, so pretty much whatever I find is good enough. Hey Manj, thoughts on Arc Raiders and Zombie Extraction compared to Dad? I think Arc Raiders is going to be a massive game that I probably will not have much interest in playing because I don't like third-person extraction shooters. And the game doesn't have the same appeal to me as obviously the mass majority of players do, which is fine. I don't think Arc Raiders will do bad. I think it'll be great. I just don't think it'll be for me, personally. I was a little bit disappointed in the Zombie Extraction playtest. I played it, what was that, a week ago or so? Cheaters, matchmaking issues, gear was way too strong. Like, gear was laughably like insane, to the point where I think it will actually actively hurt the game when it releases. So I'm pretty worried that Midnight Walkers is going to release next month on the 20th of November, and it will be dead on arrival or will die in a few weeks. I'm a little bit worried that's gonna happen. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm I'm always up for giving a honest opinion on games that are coming out. I don't get paid to sponsor any of them, so I always try to be honest. And yeah, I'm a little bit worried about Midnight Walkers right now. Even though I want to like the game, I hope it pulls through, and I hope that they can figure it out. But right now, I am a little bit worried about it. I'd be lying if I would be lying to you if I told you I wasn't. So. Dude, Bartender was so freaking broken. Oh my god. Bartender was so... Oh my god, dude. Bartender was so broken. If they don't nerf Bartender, that it's gonna ruin the game, I swear. It's so stupid. Bartender gameplay is spamming poison drinks, throwing it over and over again, and every drink slows down the other player's movement speed. And then by the time they get their movement speed back, you already have another drink made, and you keep spamming poisons over and over until they die. And then all of your perks and skills and gear increase the poison damage to like 2 to 3 shot players. It's just stupid. Yeah, Bartender needs serious rebalancing, which I don't think is gonna happen in well less than a month. So I don't know. Yeah, I played Arc Raiders last week, and again, I think the game will do well, but for me personally, I'm just not really a huge fan of third-person extraction shooters like that. So I don't really know if Arc Raiders is going to pull me in, personally. I'm looking forward to other games a lot more, even if they're going to be less popular by, you know, mainstream media or mainstream gamers, whatever you want to call it. Yes, Midnight Walkers, I think the concept is cool. I really like the zombie theme on, like a dark and dark, it has like a dark and darker kind of theme to it, but it's zombies, and I think it feels, I like the idea. But currently the execution is not going as well as I was hoping it would, and that is really, really sad, to be honest. It's very, very sad. What changes did they make to Barb? They increased the range of the Yeah, I'm muted. Yeah, my mic's giving me issues, guys. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look and see if I can figure out what is loose so it stops coming undone. I'll have to do it off stream though. Yes. The so yeah, the horseman axe and the hatchet, the range got buffed. So the weapons are far stronger than they were before. Before I got rudely interrupted by my microphone. Well, there's nothing I can do while I'm streaming on it. I can't, like, just instantly fix it. I also don't know how long it'll take for me to fix it. I don't know what the issue is. All I know is that something is loose. That's all I know. But I don't know exactly how I'm gonna fix it yet. You know what? I have a backup. I think I have a backup Blue Yeti mic. I'm pretty sure. I wonder if, I think I might have a backup mic in my closet. I'll have to check after stream. I might have one. And then I can always use the backup and then fix this while I'm waiting, you know. But yeah, there's nothing I can do until I am done with stream anyway. Yeah, I wasn't exaggerating. The range is legitimately pretty crazy. Yeah, this mic muting thing is super obnoxious. How much better? At least a few inches. I don't know. It's pretty far. Enough to make it's enough to make the weapon actually usable. So, it's got that going for it. Yeah, it is a sizable increase, I'll tell you what. It is a sizable difference. The thing is, the club doesn't benefit from axe specialization, so there could be some there could legitimately be some merit to horseman over club. I'm not saying that the horseman is necessarily better than club yet, but I do think it has some, you know, some validity to it. John, I don't think strength is actually the right way to go for horseman X. Strength does not increase damage by very much. It's only 1%, and the horseman axe is 30 damage, which means that you would need 3 strength to equal 1 damage. Why would you build 3 strength for 1 damage when you can just socket True Fizz? So you build True Fizz, and then you build... Really, I would argue you want, like, nothing but dex and movement speed. Maybe some health. I think strength is actually a, I think it's a bait stat. I don't think it's as good as people think it is. I think you are... I would rather swing faster than deal more damage because I already have True Fizz anyway. I don't need both. It can be good for two-handed weapons because it scales better. But for one-handed weapons, it's kind of whatever. It felt good for the halberd. Strength, anyway. Yes, yes, strength is better for two-hander, yes. For one-hander, True Fizz is better. Although, I'm gonna be real with you, even for two-handers, I would still rather build dex than build strength. I would rather swing faster to recoup from a mistake than I would have slightly more damage. For basically every weapon in the game, I feel that way. Bows? Well, what bow? Survival bow, True Fizz every single time. Longbow, I think physical power or strength is better. Recurve, I'm not sure. Probably True Fizz. Hatchet or horseman? Hatchet or horseman. So basically, I think horseman axe is better for the simple answer of you can use a lantern with it. So you get more damage, more movement speed. So I think it's that simple. Horseman axe gets lantern, which makes it better. If hatchet could go in the primary slot, I would probably use hatchet. I think it's that simple. What does the add true fizz for weapons? What do you mean? Like, what does it do? I'm not sure if I understand what you mean. Because add physical scales with stuff like headshot and damage, whereas true fizz always does 1 damage no matter where you hit them, and it will never change. So it's kind of a minor difference. That said, true fizz is generally better. You know what? That's a fair point. That's fair. I did have a fight earlier with Hatchet, and the sour spot does seem worse than the horseman axe. Yeah, you might be right. Horseman might just be better, strictly. In Pouchers, they changed something about weapons having true damage, being able to roll damage. Yeah, I don't know what weapons that affects particularly, but it just means that you can roll damage on stuff that already has damage rolls on it. I don't know what that buffs, though. Okay, so a crystal ball can also have additional weapons now, or additional damage too. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Did I see lantern speeds you up now too? Oh yeah, Ranger, that's been the thing for a while now. That's part of why it's so strong. It's so much movement speed for free. Ah, Void Blade. Yeah, I wasn't thinking of that. That's true. You don't see Void Blade a lot. It's a very underused weapon. I think it's because it's so expensive, though. It is strong, though. Where is everybody? There is quiet around here. Oh, am I too late? I'm probably too late, huh? No way anyone's here. Middle? No, that thing's still up. Well, I came here too late. Unlucky for me. Maybe I'll just head to center and just pray that he's sitting there waiting for elevator. Probably our best bet. I have noticed a significant decrease in players today. Yes, I don't know if they changed it on their end or if the pop is like lower, but I have noticed way less players than normal, yeah. Very, very true. Well, the game's definitely not dead. It's got at least 10,000 players on it, so I would not call that dead. However, that said, my lobbies sure are having trouble filling. I'm East Coast player. Guys, how is 10,000 players dead? That's crazy. 10,000 is a very large amount of players. We also already know the stats on solo players, and it's like 20 to 30% of the player base plays solo. That's already been confirmed. That's also just not true. We've had stat pages given to us from Iron Mace to tell us how many players are playing certain modes. 20% of the player base is in PvE mode, just to give you like an idea. I mean, yeah, would you call Hunt Showdown dead? Because Hunt Showdown, I think, is a similar, or at least somewhat similar player pop to this game at the moment. Give or take, obviously, but calling a 10,000 player count game dead is just crazy to me. I mean, it's fine if you don't like the game. I'm not here to tell you whether to or not, but to call it dead is kind of crazy. Hey Zach, yeah, I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. I am glad to be streaming again today. I've been I don't know. I just haven't really. It's not that I haven't wanted to stream. It's that I haven't known what to stream. Honestly, after Midnight Walkers, quite frankly, was a little bit disappointing. I was like thinking to myself, like, what the hell am I gonna stream? Like, I just don't even know. So yeah, after the whole Midnight Walkers thing, I was thinking, like, I didn't really feel like playing Dad, so I was waiting for a patch to come out that would hopefully like kind of make me want to play again. And then I looked at the patch and saw that they buffed the horseman and stuff, and it actually interested me a bit. So figured I'd do some streaming. Hey, Rion, welcome, welcome. I'm doing good, man. I did play Ark. I'm kind of torn on Ark right now. I think the game is going to do really well, but I don't know if I personally enjoy third-person extraction shooter games. I just don't, I found the gameplay a little bit boring, so I just don't know if I'm going to be able to get into it, unfortunately. I have more fun playing Dark and Darker, even in the current state that it's in right now, which I think is actually not a bad state, by the way, than I do playing Ark. Like, I would rather play Dad than play Ark, personally. Even though that might sound stupid to you, but it's just because I don't enjoy the third-person combat very much. I don't mind third-person games, but not in a shooter. That's really my biggest issue. I don't really need handouts because I'm just kind of playing like low gear PvP. Like the handouts are completely unnecessary. No joke, if Arc Raiders was first person, I would probably enjoy it way more. I did see that they nerfed the AI a little bit because one of my biggest issues was I would be like through bushes, which by the way, I also learned that bushes don't exist on low foliage graphics, which is really, really stupid. So if you're not in the know of this, okay, Arc Raiders has a foliage setting. The lower you put the foliage, the less bushes you see. So if I have high graphics settings on for foliage and you have low settings, I'm in a bush and you can see me because you don't have a bush on your screen. Which means that every player that plays Arc Raiders should be playing on low foliage because it's a PvP game and you should not have bushes in the way that other people can't see, because it means that you're hiding in a spot that is not actually a hiding spot. So, that said, the I imagine people are going to pick up on that pretty quickly, and if I do end up playing any more Arc Raiders, I will definitely be taking off that foliage setting, so I don't get screwed by that. And also the Arc. So there was an issue where the Arc would like target you through bushes and like through through stuff, and apparently they fixed it. So they shouldn't be as aggro as they were before for stuff like that, which is a good change, I think. Have I tried this? The foliage? I mean, I've seen pictures and like things online about it. I didn't try it myself, but I know that it exists. Like this isn't like speculation. This has been confirmed from last playtest. People were complaining about it on Reddit. I saw it. They were saying that if they don't fix it for launch, that it's gonna kind of like ruin the spirit of the PvP a little bit, which I agree, because it just gives you a big advantage. I mean, surely no one here would disagree that it is a big advantage for one person to have bushes and one person to not. Because it gives way, I mean, because it's a reduction of cover. Like, it's really important for games like Arc Raiders. You can't, you can't have it like that. It's not gonna be fun for the game. I mean, I'll tell you straight up, I don't consider myself a quote-unquote meta player, but if I have an option to change my foliage setting, I'm gonna do it. I'm absolutely going to do it. Because what I don't want to do is play at a significant disadvantage against other players that are probably better than me. It wouldn't ruin PvP a little bit. It makes it unplayable for people who don't know and have high graphics on. You might be right. You think I'm a meta player? I don't think so. I play a lot of off-meta stuff. If you go through my channel over the years, you'll see that I play like virtually every class and I try a lot of different stuff. It's more on Iron Mace for not updating the you know, for not updating the game like the weapons and stuff for so long, making it so stagnant. I should have just killed him. I was worried about the Barbarian coming up and like third partying me. Please, 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 please. Freaking Goblin Mage. I have no surge kits. Oh, this is gonna take a fat minute. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'd rather let him loot that body than die for free, so... If he loots my body, so be it. I'm dead because of the... Damn it. God damn it. The goblin. That's so sad. Rest in peace. That's so sad. Oh god. I'm so sad, man. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Alright, give me a second to re-kit myself. Alright, let's see. We need True Fizz on everything. Let's see. That's fine, that's fine. We'll throw movement speed on those. Let's see. I'll socket that. That's good. That's already... Someone ruined that piece, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think I really want to use that. I mean, I guess I could. It's pretty bad, though. I don't know why you would ever... Like, someone, like, ruined that necklace. I don't know why you would do that. Why would you socket Fizz damage bonus? That's so bad. It makes no sense. Why would you do that? That's so stupid. Why would you ruin a perfectly good necklace? I don't know, man. I wish I could... If I could replace it, I would, but... it kind of doesn't let you do that. Unfortunately. Alright, I'll change the fizz power. It really is like really dumb to use fizz damage. I really don't know why you would run that. I don't know. It's fine. It's a minor thing, but it is objectively just worse, so whatever, I guess. Well, I'm not making any full builds from I'm not making any full builds or anything. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Why are these 300 gold? Who bought all these? What is this? Who did this? What is this? The purple's 50 gold. Purple's 50 gold. Oh my god. Okay. What is a... It's... Dude! Club is half the price! No way! The club is half the price of the horseman axe? Oh my god, new meta! New meta, baby! No way. Actually, new meta. Holy. Wow. Incredible. Wow, would you look at that? Oh my god. That is crazy. Wow. I don't even know what to say to that. That's actually insane. Jesus, man. That's so crazy. Actually new meta? That might be unironic too. Like it might actually be new meta. There you go, I got a search kit now. But I'm gonna club bar. So crazy to me. Freaking nuts, man. Or anything else good for the hat? I guess like health bonus is fine. I'm aware the mic is muted. Your stream, I need to go and I need to fix my mic. There's something loose and it's like it's wiggling out of socket. Yeah, I can't do anything about it on stream. I have to do it off stream. Yeah, it's a known issue, Rion. I can't do anything about it until after. It literally just started happening today. Like this is a new issue. I haven't seen it before. So I think I have a backup microphone that I can use while I like try to get this one fixed. So I'll have to go through my stuff and see if I can find my backup mic. Yeah, what I'm hoping is that it's something that's easily fixable and isn't like anything too egregious. Yeah, I'm not like super great at fixing stuff, but you know, as long as it's not too complicated, I'm sure I can figure it out. Like if it's just something as like a screw loose on the inside, I can just kind of take it apart, whatever, but we'll see. Yeah, unfortunately though, I just kind of have to deal with it for the stream and try to get it solved. By the way, was that goblin like teaming with that Barb? Because it sure feels like that goblin was W keying with the Barbarian, but I'm not sure. I mean, I don't really feel like spending the time to build like full purple and legendary kits, so I'd rather play normals anyway. I'm too casual for this season to be building like full kits. I don't really feel like sitting in the marketplace anyway, buying and selling. It would take me a while to be able to build kits that were HR ready. So I'd really rather just play in blues. I only play duos and trios very occasionally. Most of my time is spent in solos. Would this be good in HR? I feel like it probably would be good in HR. I would like to think it would be at least. I mean, it would definitely scale with gear, so I think so. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Mixed Ranger, about maybe trying out Magic Staff Cleric with the buff. That's true. Remove the swarm from HR and also let us select the map for sure. Yeah, I'm down for both of those changes. Did ore used to be here? I think this ore is new. I've been in this room probably 1,000 times. And I have never seen ore here before. That has to be new. It's gotta be. Yeah, the new ore spawns would have been nice back when the game was still self-found. Because now it kind of doesn't matter anymore as much. How many people are here? 3? Barb, Bard, and there was another class over there too. Is your beginner cleric guide still relevant for this season? Spells not worth it in Mace and Shield? Probably a little outdated. I think you want to use... Yeah, it's definitely not quite accurate. I think right now for Cleric, I'm assuming that Club Lantern is probably still best for Cleric. Oh god. Who's that? Is that a druid? Oh. Yes, goblin. Let's go. I got my own goblin. Let's go. Hopefully he doesn't attack me. No, no, don't do it. Attack him. Don't do it. I'm here for you. Now he might be a little rambunctious though. I can't trust him yet. Oh god. I forgot how fun it is to fight druids. I forgot. Forgot how fun that is. Alright. Okay. Yes! Yes! He made a mistake. Mistake and you paid for it. Yes. Yeah. Oh, the reach, it's like, it's so close. Dude, honestly, that reach is pretty good, though. Ow. What the? Wait a minute. That's a player archer. Oh my god, wait a minute. That's a player archer. Oh my god. Oh my god, get me out of here. That duck did not work, because that is not a AI. Hold up. Hold up a minute. Okay. Okay. Needed the heal, man. Wait, did he kill the gobbies? No, no, come back. No, come back. Wait, he didn't leave? Oops. Oops. Yeah, uh-oh. Oh my god. Alright, well now I just feel bad. No, I just feel bad, okay. I feel bad. I feel bad. I can't do it. I can't do it. I feel bad. Because he could have just left. He could have just ran out. He didn't even know. He just didn't know. I felt I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. He's naked anyway. He doesn't even have anything. Oh, time, was that you? Were you the goblin? Yeah, I couldn't bring myself to kill him, man. I couldn't do it. I felt bad. I mean, like he very easily could have left the game, and he clearly didn't know how to leave. So, I don't know. I just couldn't do it. I have like somewhat of a heart. Timmy's got to stick together. Are you calling me a Timmy? Is that what you're saying? No. You would have killed him? I considered it. I definitely considered it. Hey, Guso, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing all right. You're a 3,000-hour Timmy? I think I'm getting close to 4K. Let me check my hours. I think I'm at 4K already. Because I have time from the playtest era that didn't carry over. Like from like the torrent days and stuff like that. Yeah, I think Club is blunt, not axe or anything like that. Let's see. So I have 3,200 hours. How many hours do I think I have on the playtesting? You know what? I'm probably at like 3.5K. I think I have at least a couple hundred hours on the old like test servers. So yeah, probably like 3.5K or something like that. Probably something. Dallas, the Hatchet did get buffed, but I think the horseman axe is better, so I've settled on horseman axe now. They both got buffed though. The range has been buffed quite a bit, but yeah, I'm kind of digging the horseman axe more. I think it's better. So we went from Hatchet to the horseman gameplay. Horseman used to be meta back in the day. Fun fact. If you remember way back, Barb used to run Horseman Achilles. And if you got hit by Achilles strike, if you moved even as much as 1 inch, you would take half your health in damage. And then they nerfed Achilles to 1 damage per step instead of like 30 or whatever it was at the time. Yeah, Achilles used to be extremely overpowered. There was really nothing. There was nothing like it at the time. It was pretty ridiculous. Yeah, Hatchet was meta too. Yeah, that's true. It was. For a while. Yeah, rogues would die just from the Achilles strike alone. They could lose their entire health bar from 1 Achilles skill. It was pretty nuts. Well, it was overused because it was broken. It wasn't balanced by any means. There was nothing balanced about it. Yeah, way back in the day, gold was a lot harder to make. That's true. If you made like 50... I remember weapons would sell for 50 gold a piece on the market trading. Like, every weapon was 50 gold. If it wasn't 50, then almost no one would buy it. It was very, very funny. Because 50 was a lot of gold back then, and it was also where there was no auction house. So you had like 800 people spamming in chat. And by the time you typed something to sell, it was already gone. It was crazy. Those were the days. Those were the days. The players in PvE are toxic. A lot of PvE mode players are PvP players in disguise of only being there to farm gear for PvP and will actively go out of their way to screw other players because they actually want to play a PvP game, but they play PvE because it's so easy to farm gold. Basically, how much money you can farm in PvE is how much time you're willing to invest in, you know, farming for it. It's really all it comes down to. My headshot for horseman, I think, is almost 100 damage right now in blues. Right around that number. I'm not entirely sure how the champion was even down. Okay. Wait. I can stand on the top and hit him without crouching? Wait, that's crazy. Oh my god, really? Dude, that is crazy range. Wow. That's genuinely nuts. You used to have to crouch to hit that. You could never do it from standing up like that. That is actually crazy. Legitimately, that is nuts. That is such a far reach. My god. You always let the champion out if you're in Faustian. You spawned as him and it wouldn't let you out. Oh, that's sad. They said they're gonna nerf it. No, they shouldn't nerf it. It's fine. Let me play it. Let me play with something other than the club for once, please. Don't nerf it. It's fine. Must we go back to the club meta already? Is that really what you guys want? That's not what I want, at least. I mean, I could go back to the freaking club, but no one wants that. Not even me. What class is that? I can't tell. It looks like a rogue. But again, I'm not 100% sure. I can't tell. He's a skin one. I think it's a rogue. Oh, it is not a rogue. It is not a rogue. It is a Barb. I was wrong. Come back. Fight me. I was wrong. Get over here. Oh my god. Come back. Horseman axe better than club. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. No problem. No problem. I think the horseman range is actually longer than the club now, which is pretty good. Hey, he's got gear too. Some gear at least. At least he's not completely naked. That makes me feel a little better. Got like random blues. That's fine. I'm just happy that he's dead. I'm just glad he didn't kill me. I would sure feel stupid, wouldn't I? Unironically, pre-update, this guy beats me every time. White club is better than even like a legendary horseman axe pre-update. I'm not even joking. I probably would have lost that fight if it was pre-nerf or pre-buff. Yeah, it's funny. Like if you're looking at this and you aren't really fully aware of what the horseman axe and club look like side by side, you would think that like that's a normal fight, but it's not. A normal fight looks like him dumpstering me because the horseman axe is terrible. that's what it usually looks like. But not this time. The thought of them nerfing the hatchet is already sad. I don't want them to nerf it, man. I just started having fun. You bet you still chunked them pre-buff? I don't know, man. I'm telling you, I tried so many times to make Horseman Axe work, and the range is so bad that I feel like it was just it was just always unfavorable for me to fight. I don't know. I really do not think I would have won that fight with pre-buff Horseman. I really don't. I think it makes a massive difference. Has Faustin been buffed? Am I missing something? I thought it got nerfed. Hatchet and Horseman are pretty equal. Depends what you like more. I think the Hatchet is not bad, but I think the Horseman is better. The Horseman gets a lantern secondary, which gives you more stats. Which also makes the Horseman have less weight, less movement speed penalty, which is just better. I also think the sour spot of Hatchet is worse than Horseman. Horseman appears to kill faster, from what I can tell. So, I don't know. I think the Horseman's better. Oh, that's true. I did see that some mobs got quick shot, but I think a lot of other mobs have been nerfed, though, from what I can tell. You think Blood Exchange is good? Is it? You think so? 15% action speed and heal for 10% damage. I don't know. The problem is I don't know if I want to drop anything for it. Because the thing is, without Rage, I can't catch anybody. And without Savage Roar, I think I'm too squishy. Against, like, some of the other tankier classes. Has anybody here played with Blood Exchange that feels like it's not just a worse adrenaline rush? If it didn't make me lose 10% health, I would probably do it. But losing HP on top of the PDR nerf from Rage feels really bad. Yeah, that's another problem too, is a lot of classes are all about movement speed. And Blood Exchange does not help movement speed. That's the problem. Well, ultimately, think about it this way. If I run Blood Exchange, how am I catching kiting classes? War Sacrifice is secret tech. You saw some full Barbs running it. Plus 8 all. And then lose 10% of your health. Well, it's not really 60 attributes, though. It's not really 60. Because resourcefulness is useless, mostly. Knowledge is useless. Will is useless. So really, it's gain 40 stats, not 60 or 70. Because strength, vigor, agility, and dex are all, like, you know, they do something. The others are pretty negligible. So, you figure you're gaining 40 stats, but you're losing 10% HP. Which puts you at basically minus 10 vigor. So you're kind of only gaining 30. Oh, it's 8. It's actually not 10, it's 8. Okay, so it's actually 32 stats. But then you lose 10 HP, which basically takes away the vigor. So it's actually more like 22 stats. It's 8 strength, 8 agility, 8 dexterity. More or less. And I don't really see strength as a very good stat, because strength is kind of, like, bad for Horseman Axe. It doesn't do much. So really, it's 8 agility and dexterity. I don't know. I think it's not as good as people think it is. Unfortunately. I wish it was better. But I really don't think it's actually that great. The problem is 8 attributes is only giving you... How much movement speed is that? Is that like 2 movement speed? Or 2% movement speed? That's 6 speed total? That's not enough movement speed. Also, just to be clear, why is War Sacrifice better than Rage? Because Rage gives you 15 strength and vigor, which is double. That's more stats, right? Or it's equal stats, right? Because War Sacrifice is 32 stats, because 8, 8, 8, 8. So it's 32. And then Rage is 30, so it's 2 different stats. But you get 5% extra movement speed. Like 5% total extra. Because you only get 2 for War Sacrifice and 7 for Rage. So effectively, 5 movement speed is how much agility? That's 15 agility, right? Because it's about 1 speed. It's 0.75 per. So it's 4 agility for 3 speed. 5% is 15 agility. Yeah. So Rage just gives you more stats then, if that's the case, right? I mean, I guess you don't get the dexterity from agility, but I think Rage is just strictly better. I think if you really break down the stats of Rage and the stats of War Sacrifice, I think Rage is generally more beneficial. The only thing that War gives you that's like good is dexterity. But I think Rage is just better. I mean, 7% movement speed flat is so good and required for a class that has to close the gap or you'll never kill anybody. Yeah, well, so minus 15% PDR is definitely a decent downside. The question is 15% PDR worse or is 10% HP worse? It depends on who you're fighting. Against magic classes, War Sacrifice is worse. Against physical classes, I think Rage is worse. It depends on who you're fighting. Completely. Well, 15% physical damage reduction is definitely worse against things like Fighter and other Barbs, undeniably. It's actually why endgame Barb, I don't think you actually want Rage. It's more for like early mid-game Barb. But yeah, I've tried War Sacrifice when it first got buffed, and I'm telling you, I never liked it. I really don't think it's, I really just don't think it's that good. I think it's it got overhyped a little bit. Maybe endgame Barb can use it, but early game Barb, I just don't think it benefits enough because Rage is so strong. If you nerfed Rage, I would probably take War Sacrifice because it's just a better option. But unless Rage gets nerfed, I think it's better. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now as far as that goes. What if they put War Sacrifice back to 12-second duration? What's the current duration of it? I actually don't remember. I didn't look. Is it 10 seconds? Quite honestly, I don't know if you need to lose 10% HP for War Sacrifice to be balanced. But that's more of a that might be more along the lines of how strong Barb's other perks are or other skills are. That I would consider not taking War Sacrifice still, because I think Savage Roar and Rage are that strong. It's only 8 seconds for War Sac. Yeah, that's really not that great. That's actually pretty short. I mean, I know Rage is 6 seconds, but that 6 seconds feels longer because you can close the gap quicker. There were times where Rage did not give you a PDR penalty, by the way. It's actually part of when Barb was completely broken. Yeah, Rage with no penalties actually so... And it had 10% movement speed bonus. On top of that, it was so busted. Actually, like one of the dumbest skills in the game. I mean, imagine 15 strength, 15 vigor, 10% movement speed, and you have no downside. And I think it even lasted for 8 seconds, not 6. I think. I don't know. It was so busted. So stupid. Just so dumb. 10% at the lowest? Are you sure it didn't have a period of time where they took away the downside? Are you sure? I really thought they had no downside at some point. Am I wrong? I thought there was one update that specifically gave no penalty. Am I mistaken? Yeah, maybe I mean I could just be wrong. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Okay. Alright, well. Sorry, buddy. I already committed. I already used my skills. It was already... I had to do it. It was too late. Okay. So there was 8 seconds, 15 vigor, 15 strength, 15 movement speed percentage. I did not know it went up to 15. It had minus 20 PDR. Okay. So there was never a time it was negative? That's interesting. I don't know why I thought there was. Yeah, maybe I'm just misremembering. I am getting kind of old, so my memory might be shot. It's possible. Hey, Dylan. Welcome. Good to see you, man. Hey, C Jack. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate him up. Oh, God. Okay. How did those emotes go for you, buddy? How are those emotes? Too cheap. Oh my god. Oh my god, the rogue! Stop, leave me alone, man. What is this? Yeah, Bardiche in close range against horseman is not gonna work. Bro came out of nowhere, man. It's funny, though. You can tell that he's not a new player, because new players usually don't bring, like, 5 stacks of meds apiece. So he's just someone running low gear just to try to kill people. So. Definitely don't feel, too bad for him, I would say. Well, I got an extra Barb kit, so I'm kind of happy. Well, there is a chance for Bardiche to kill me. He needs to Achilles strike me out of melee range, and then I will die. That's the big difference there. Why don't you get these cross-eyed rogues? They always laser lock you on the head when they jump scare you. You know, I always get comments that tell me that my PvE is easier than yours. But I don't buy it. I think I think on average, you fight the same level of players that I do. It's just that you only really remember the fights that are hard. You don't see all the easy fights, or you don't remember them. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Streamers are complaining about HR PvE, but that just doesn't. But doesn't that just seem like natural progression for the game? What streamer is complaining about HR PvE? There's literally no downside. Unless they're taking away HR PvP and it's only gonna be PvE mode exclusively, I see no downside whatsoever. Who cares? Why does anybody care if someone plays PvE or not? Why does that matter? That doesn't even make sense. Who cares? Explain. You're gonna have to explain to me why it's a bad thing, so then I can maybe understand it. Because I currently don't see a downside. A lot of people are complaining. But why? Like, but why are we complaining? I'm trying to understand what the downside is to having HR PvE. I don't understand, like, the downside here. They're mad that people don't play HR? So are you saying that the streamers are mad that players aren't going to be in their HR lobby because they'll be in PvE mode instead? HR is underdeveloped, dead? You mean, like, right now? Because people don't want to play the mode, people play normals? And they don't want geared Timmies not getting their loot stolen? So basically, streamers want the players in their lobbies. Is that what I'm understanding correctly? Is that about right? It ruins the market and lets people farm with no risk. I mean, there's a solution to that. And that's to separate PvP and PvP into two separate game modes with completely separate characters. So you can't farm for PvP. You know, that is an interesting thought. That SDF said that he wants HR to be a, like, high risk, high reward place, and has made it his, like, life's goal to make HR as obnoxious to play as possible. Circle, harder mobs, like, big mob, like, concentrations in certain areas, lower time for dungeon, so you have to move quicker. Like, there's a lot of changes that I would say makes it harder. Making it PvE actually makes it really casual. I would venture to guess that 90% of players will be playing HR basically for free and not dying. When you don't have when you don't have the fear of players, most of the PvE in this game is relatively easy, and if you don't know how to fight it, like, I don't really know how to fight a lot of the hell mobs because I don't go down there very much, but I'm pretty confident that without PvP interference, I could very easily go down there as, like, a PDR fighter and learn how to fight them, you know? Easier to make content when PvP is involved, therefore streamers want players in their lobby. I mean, that's understandable, but at the same time, I don't personally see HR PvE as a bad thing, personally. What happened to Legacy? I mean, it's just not really being played. I don't really have an answer for that. They just don't really have a player count right now. This kind of is what it is. Also, I would like to just mention that HR right now, I'm sorry, not HR, sorry. That PvE mode is, I think they said 20% of the current player base. Okay. About 20%. And very clearly there is a big percentage of their market that wants PvE. So from Iron Mace's perspective, it absolutely makes sense to add a PvE HR mode to try to encapsulate a higher retention of like PvE players that want to progress in the game that don't want to PvP. It makes sense from their side because there's already so many players playing PvE mode. Does that make sense? I don't know. That's just my own 2 cents, I guess. I really just don't. I really just don't see it as like much of an issue personally, but that's just me. Is it 20% of the whole graph or 20% per section? I don't remember. I just recall seeing like a mention somewhere that it was about 20% PvE players, like overall PvE players in general. Now I'm assuming that that is separate from stuff like Squire to Riches and whatever, but yeah, just PvE alone I think is 20%. Does anyone know what the percentage was for HR? Because I'm pretty sure it was pretty low. But I don't remember if the chart gave it or not. If it didn't give an HR percentage, I would guarantee you it's definitely not as high as the other modes are. I think that's pretty obvious. I think Squire to Riches has pretty much taken a lot of the wind out of the sails of everyone who even would want to play HR in the first place. I think a lot of people will just go to Squire to Riches and call it a day because it's 0 risk and you don't have to pay 100 gold. HR is low. Yeah, I kind of thought so. I figured it was. Ogle, your link got blocked, but I don't know if I have a mod on, you can send it to them, but I don't know if I have any mods here right now or not. I know Mr. X was here earlier, but I don't know if he still is. You know what I kind of want to do? I was told that there's a lot of SDF's kitchen information out there. Can anybody here confirm? Is it worth me reading through SDF's kitchen? Like reading through and figure and like just kind of, you know. Is it worthwhile? Or is it, would you say it's kind of a waste? Nah. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I'll take your word for it. Oh, here's the graph, though. Here, I can show you the graph at least. Here you go. This is probably worth showing off. Yeah. So, you see here, Arena, Trio, Duo HR, Duo Normal. I mean, you can see here, right? So, where is it at? Adventure mode, purple. Yeah, so purple is what? About 20%, it looks like. Solo normal is about... Actually, solo normal is about 20% as well. It looks like almost the same amount. Someone earlier said that that solos was dead. And obviously that was completely just cap. Because you can see right here. Oh, you're right, 25. Yeah, but okay, 25. But also, solo normal is also like almost the same as adventure mode. I think between trio adventure and solo normals, it's almost 50% of the player base. No joke. It's what it looks like, right? Is that about right? That looks like a 50% chunk right there. I know we can't like see it, but that looks like a 50% amount. Yeah, that I mean, I would say that looks pretty freaking close. So 25% of the players are PvE, 25% are solo normals. Solo HR. See, this just confirms everything I've been saying for so long now. I've been saying forever that HR always feels so dead to me, and I always have people in my chat that go, HR solo is always populated when I play it. There's always so many people. And this graph, like, actually confirms what I was saying is true. And I knew it was true, but I couldn't prove it. Like this little tick, that's probably what, like 5%? Something like 5%? Like, this is why HR feels so dead. Because there's no one in there compared to normals. You know? You're talking like 4 times less fights on average. That's crazy. The graph doesn't show high roller trio? Yeah, it does. It's right here. Dungeon trio high roller. It's this teal. Yeah, it's right here. Weird how they got rid of soul and didn't care about player count, but now they're going to add more PvE to help the player count. Well, you know what's really weird is that SDF wanted to remove solos and PvE mode, which based on this chart alone clearly shows that there was never any... Basically, SDF wanted his game to be what nobody else wanted it to be. Every single player out there who only wants this game as trios only is the minority. Very clearly minority. Because at least half of the players alone are in, you know, like a quarter is in solo normals. I mean, that's a lot of players, you know? And I would argue that PvE mode is basically kind of like solos. Like, it's basically solos, duos, and trios. I know it says trio, but it's not, like, really trio. Because you can play as any amount and it doesn't matter. Because you can't die. So, like, there's no disadvantage to playing solo PvE. So, it's really all game modes, I would say. But yeah, it's very clearly solos and duos are so many players. Well, I guess duos is actually not as much as, isn't as much as I thought. It's a little bit less than solo. But still, you know, it's very clearly a very large percentage of the player pop, and never should this have been, touched with in the beginning. So. High roller is blocked for free to play. I mean, that's true, but it doesn't make HR any less dead. So even if that might be true, it doesn't really change anything because HR still doesn't really have like enough players to feel like it's worth the time to go in there. At least for me. Also, I just want to mention this chart. That's a good point, Picasso. This chart is after they removed solos from the game and got a bunch of people to stop playing. So this is the after effect of the solo players who were willing to come back to Dark and Darker. Think about how many more solo players we might have right now if they never removed it in the first place. You might be talking a couple extra percentage points of solos here. That just never came back. I would not be surprised. Still, I think that's a very very valid and important chart personally. This just proves what we all should have known, that casuals make the game. Without them, the game actually dies. Well, that's also true. I've never disagreed with that. I have been saying for so long now that one of the biggest problems of these PvP VE extraction games is they don't cater to the casuals enough, and the casuals make up a huge percentage of players. And you have these purists, we'll call them, who do not want the game to change at all. Like, change as in they don't want new stuff to be added, such as PvE mode. And it's very clear from the player count charts that if you didn't have PvE mode, that would result in a significantly less amount of players, like active players per day. Even if you're not encountering them in PvP, you still have to acknowledge the money that Iron Mace is making from players who play PvE mode. So it still matters, you know? So that's kind of where I'm at as far as that goes. Well, that's the thing, right? You can't you cannot just ignore the casual players. You can't do it. You have to balance your game for, quite frankly, you have to balance the game for casuals first, and then make the game have enough of a loop that makes the skilled players want to play and like keep going, you know? You need to make it so that skilled players have something to do, but also making it so casual players don't feel like they're basically wasting their time. Because, you know, what I'm afraid of is Misful Hunter's going to release, and quite frankly, I think Misful Hunter's combat is pretty high. It's pretty taxing. I think there's a lot going on. It's not, I would not quite call it casual friendly. It might be kind of easy to get into, but the skill ceiling seems pretty high. I can tell you that as a experienced player in Misfall from the other, like the last 2 playtests, fighting new players, it's not even a challenge at all. It's like, it's actually too easy. So, you know, I am a little bit worried that Misfall Hunter will have a problem basically gaining and keeping players because it might be too hard for casuals. I don't know how it'll be in practice, but I am a little bit worried about that. Oh, I love Misfall too. But you know, I think that's still important to mention. When's the Cleric video gonna happen? I don't know what Cleric video you're talking about, but not really planning on making one at the moment. Honestly, I think Dark and Darker actually shoots itself in the foot by restricting gear so much for PvE mode. Because the PvE players can never go past, like, early game gear. They can't get artifacts, they can't get legendaries. They can only get purple and below, right? So, like, they're very restricted on what they can do. And they can't do HR where the mobs are harder either. So, really, I think HR is, like, the natural next step for where they really should go. The new skin? It's like some fish. I think it looks kind of dumb. But yeah, it's some kind of fish. Yeah, a lot of mining nodes, but I'm not a miner, so I'm not gonna... Not really gonna be doing any of that. Is extra stash space worth $8.99? No. No, it's not. People will cry about split queues. Sorry, split queues for what? If they brought back a max purple entry... Well, just to clarify, PvE players don't want to PvP. They want to PvE, which means that you need HR PvE, or it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what HR you give them. They're not going to play PvE. Is it muted? It shouldn't be muted. Is it? Sorry. Yeah. Mic issues and all that. What was I saying? Yeah, you need to give players the option to play PvE on their own terms and not force them into PvP. I think that's how you're gonna have a success. I think that's gonna make your game more successful. Personally. I think that's your better bet. But I think I'm getting some lag. Am I tripping? I feel like my frames just tanked. What the? Maybe I'm just going crazy. That was so weird. I swear my frames were going trippy there. Well, John, right now it's all about the horseman axe. The horseman got buffed, so. Ow. That was actually pretty close. GG. That first arrow he hit me with, that was a lot of damage. That was kind of scary. Very aggressive ranger player. Actually pushing after a hit. Oh, he's geared too. No wonder he pushed. Makes sense. Wait, he had a gray short sword, but everything else was good in blue? Why did he skimp on the short sword? He might have killed me if he had a better rarity one. That's crazy. What a misplay. Wow. That's a serious misplay, man. Alright. I don't care about this mystic gem. I'm full. I'm just gonna leave. How's Rogue right now for solo? Rogue is really strong right now for solos. Yeah, double jump Rogue is is kind of tough to deal with at the moment. Yeah, Midnight Walkers, it wasn't too bad getting extra stash tabs. That really wasn't the problem at all. Fighting on the low ground is questionable. Wait. He has double jump. Why is he not jumping? Weird. That guy should have been constantly double jumping to stop himself from getting hit. I'm surprised he didn't do that. The whole point of playing Rogue right now is running double jump. I don't think you should be playing Rogue right now if you don't have it, to be honest. Well, this fighter is never killing the Rogue unless... Dude, the Rogue... Oh my god, that's crazy. Well, goodbye, fighter. Wow. Holy. Okay, then. Alrighty, then. Goodbye, fighter. Invis is basically just a playstyle to get free kills. It's definitely a lot less fun, I would say. Yeah, weak point kind of shredded him, didn't it? That was kind of nuts. That dude died so fast. Frost Mountain has buff loot. I mean, I don't like Frost Mountain because I think the map is not very good, so I don't. It doesn't really matter how much they buff the loot, I'm still not going to want to go there. Unless the loot is so crazy that I feel like I have to do it. But, yeah, I definitely don't really... I'd rather play the water map than play Frost Mountain, probably. Probably, yeah. Why is double jump so good? Because it's really, really hard to catch a rogue that is constantly double jumping away from you. It's also really hard to hit them as well. Double jump is probably broken right now, to be honest. It's pretty freaking ridiculous how good it is. If I do end up playing any rogue, I'll definitely play some double jump rogue for sure. Yeah, Rogue is able to also use the environment to where you can basically force someone to never be able to fight you. It's kind of like fighting a druid, but not necessarily worse than druid, it's just different. But they're both annoying for sure. Yeah, that's another thing too. Imagine this. You and a rogue are fighting each other. The rogue is spamming hand crossbow shots, and you're spamming like a bow or something. Every time they double jump, you're probably hitting like their legs or their limbs, like legs or their arms. And that's even if you can hit them in the first place, because the double jump makes it so hard to hit them. Meanwhile, they can abuse any terrain that's nearby to basically force them to never be able to get close gapped. There's no movement speed penalty. And again, like, rogue is so good at range because of poison and rupture that, like, you'll probably lose the range fight anyway. I feel like rogue is, like, really, really strong right now. Also, if you really want, you can play rapier rogue with double jump and then fight melee range and keep jumping over and over again. And they'll keep hitting your legs and you'll hit headshots and you'll just win from DPS. Just because headshots obviously do more damage than legs. So even though like your base stats on rogue might be a little bit lower, it doesn't matter. Because you're taking away the headshot. You literally cannot headshot with some weapons if they're double jumping. Like, I don't think my horseman could headshot a rogue like that. No, the mic's not changed. My mic is currently broken. I'm having trouble, like a cord is loose. I might have to swap it out or try to get it fixed. Yeah, it's bugging right now. I'm just lucky that it's actually working right now, because I do have some issues with it at the moment. Yeah, it started happening right at the start of stream. It's like loose, so if I move the mic even a little bit, it disconnects. Very annoying. Frost Mountain loot was bad before. You think they just brought it to the same level? Is that true? So Frost Mountain is just even if you want to play there, pretty much. Gotcha. I yap too much? I mean, isn't that the point of a stream, is to yap? Isn't that all it really is? No, really what I'm hoping is that maybe there's some kind of screw or something that's loose and it's like an easy fix. I'm hoping it's nothing that's like really annoying or anything. Because I very, very much doubt that this mic is under any kind of warranty whatsoever. I'd be very surprised if it was. The size of the buff when axes is too much. Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. I think it's fine. I think if you end up nerfing it, we're just gonna go back to Club Barb being like the best anyway. So I think it's fine. It's kind of long, but I kind of like it longer. So I don't know. I think it's I just think it's nice being able to play something other than Club Barb. You know? It's true. I do yap a lot, but yeah, that's the whole point anyway. Yeah, I heard SDF wants to nerf it. I'm very sad about that. We're gonna get like 1 day of Horseman Axe actually being competitive with the club, and it's done. Yeah. Off, man. Bought a Kuma? That's pretty cool. Can you bring that into arena? Or is that not arena friendly? I don't remember the gear cap for there. Oh, someone's fighting Cyclops. Well, we could go down there. legendaries for arena. Gotcha. I gotta make sense. Artifacts would be pretty stupid for arena. Be a little broken. Yeah, I just don't really understand how we're complaining about Horseman Axe when the club still exists. The club is still, like, clearly, I think, better. Or at least clearly will be better if they nerf the Horseman again. Tough luck, man. Feel a little bad, but just a little bit. just a little bit. That was a smart play he did, though. I never would have thought about using this as a height advantage in a melee fight. He actually played that pretty well. It just didn't matter. Probably low HP from the boss and everything like that. Wow, those are pretty solid. Poor Timmy. I know. Farming the boss just to immediately die to a Barb. That'll show him for playing the game. Oh, man. You know, that is one thing that Misfall actually does pretty well, is when you start fighting a boss, big fog walls come up, and you can't enter the room while they're fighting boss, and it takes, like, at least a minute or so before you're allowed to enter the room, so the person inside gets a chance to heal up. I think it's a really, and it gives them a time to, like, loot the boss and stuff. I think it's really nice. There was a spell cleric in your game? Really, spell cleric? That's fun. Bring back spell cleric? Whoa. Me? I don't know about that one, Chief. I kind of already said my farewell to spell cleric. Got teamed on by 3 rogues. Well, that's fun. That sounds very enjoyable. Oh, I forgot there's like no pools in normals. What you understood, they meant to give the hatchet an HMA longer range, but they didn't intend it for it to be larger or some wider, and Pete made it apparent to them, so they want to make it less wide, but the range stays the same. What do you mean by wider exactly? As in, like, you can hit too easily with the horseman? You don't want to be a barbarian cleric? Well, that's too damn bad. Throw on your smite DP and go W key, King. Oh, man. Well, that's funny. Yeah, this guy was right under me. All I'm gonna say is it's gonna be a really sad day if they nerf the horseman axe and then everyone just goes back to the club because the horseman can't compete anymore. That's all I'm gonna put out there. Because my god, it sure does get tiring seeing nothing but club barbarians. And I'm sure you will probably agree with that statement. Yeah, I don't know. Waiting on any game? Well, that's a really hard question to answer. Because the answer is yes, but also I'm not sure. So my original plan was to play Midnight Walkers on the 20th of November. And unfortunately, the last playtest wasn't quite as good as I was hoping for. And as a result, we are kind of at the point where I'm actually a little bit worried about Midnight Walkers releasing. Because I'm afraid it might release dead on arrival. Because of the cost of the game, the cheating that went on, the gear issues, the matchmaking problems. I'm really, really worried that Midnight Walkers might have some serious issues. So I'm just kind of waiting a little bit to see what goes on for the November 20th release. But I am a bit worried about that game's future at the moment. I'm gonna be real with you. We don't know the price? That's not true. I think they released it on their Discord. I think they said 20 bucks. Yeah, there was a Discord announcement. Pretty sure it was 20 bucks. The thing is, Midnight Walker's playtest had what, maybe 5k players, and it was free. So realistically, how many players of those 5k do you think are going to actually buy the game is the thing. It's not that $20 is a lot, because it's not. But there is a big difference between a $20 game and a free game. And I'm worried that Midnight Walkers might not have the player base, along with the issues that they had from last playtest to, to basically function once it releases. I'm a bit worried at the moment. So I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see what happens, I guess. No, that's not true. The Midnight Walkers will probably have, I think they'll probably have 1,000 to 2,000 players on launch at the very least. I would guess they'll probably have at least 2k. I'd be surprised if it was less than that. Also, keep in mind that 5,000 players was only the peak, not the total number of individual players that played. So realistically, they really might have when I say 2K players, I more mean like 2K peak, not like total. You know? What if they went wild and charged 22 bucks? Wow, that would be crazy. I guess it's over. You know what I want to do? I want to go to the I want to go to the training dummy and test out the hatchet and horseman axe at the dummy itself real quick. I'm just curious. I want to like really gauge the difference in like the two different weapons. So this game is gonna be just going for the target dummy. Wait, something's amiss. What is? Oh, right. Wait a minute. I should go to PvE mode, so I don't have to fight players and yeah, not worry about it. Hold up. I'm gonna do a PvE mode real quick, and I'm gonna go and look for a dummy, so I don't have to worry about someone attacking me. Wow, good. That's pretty nice. Hey, Dela, welcome. We're good. I really gotta get this thing fixed. Anyway, hey, Dela, welcome. I hope it's an easy fix, man. I hope it's nothing too crazy. Because the mic is perfectly fine outside of like that that loose port. That's the only issue. I'm really hoping it's an easy thing. Go ruins? You think is it easier? Well, no, not necessarily. Well, no, because I know the rooms. It's let's see. No. Alright, which room has the training dummy in it? There's two of them. This one? I think it's that one. It's underground over here, right? Yeah, I know there's one there for sure. Right, D2 we go. It's actually really nice that I can go to PvE mode and test stuff out like this and not have to worry about PvP for a game. That is kind of nice. Gonna be the big 30 soon? I am 30. I am already 30. Oh my god. It's so weird because he knows. He's just standing there because he knows I can't attack him. What a weird place this is. What a weird place. D2. What year? Well, I mean, you probably have a good idea, considering I told you I'm 30. 95. Dude, PvE mode is so weird. Oh my god, this is so strange. Alright. Anyways, time to test out this stuff. Okay, so horseman axe. I want to see what the max range is for horseman. Hold on, let me kill these first. I know they're gonna aggro. Hold up. Okay, we should be good now. Wow, that actually hits. Okay, so this is the max range for Horseman X. I can't headshot, but you can clearly see that this is extremely long. And then if I go a little bit closer, I can start headshotting for 100 damage a hit. That's a pretty good range, man. That's really solid. And then Hatchet is... Wait. Hatchet is longer than Horseman X, I think. Wait a second. Oh my god, look at that. That's crazy. Maybe, is it longer? Maybe it's just the same. Wait, maybe it's just similar. Hold up. Wait, maybe not. Okay. It's not longer, it's not longer. Horseman axe is, it's about the same. Okay, so this is the max horseman axe range. You can clearly see we're a lot further away than we used to be able to. And then horseman axe slash hatchet. The hatchet is like roughly the same distance as... Where are you coming from? Where are you coming from? Are they the same? Wait, what do you mean are they the same? Well, no, this is, you mean the weapons? Or something else? You must be talking about something else. Anyway, so yeah. This is horseman axe range, and then this is hatchet range. It looks like they're about the same distance. All I know is it is pretty crazy what you can do here, with, like, you know, comparing it to old horsemen. It's not even close. That's... like, oh, you go through players. I can't even, I can't body block them or anything. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of this, this PvE playland, I guess. How about that? It feels so, like, weird being here in PvE mode. This is so strange. How can I Barb W key if everybody is unkillable? How about is the loot though? Oh, I have no idea. I didn't loot anything. I was just here to test out the range of the hatchet and horseman. See me kill a boss? I've killed bosses before. I've done full, like, streaming days of killing, like, Cyclops and, Troll before. I've done, like, gold ore farming days. Dual wielding them? I mean, why would you dual wield them? Like, but why, though? but why? Is my question. Hatchet Barb is back, but what about Caster Cleric? Well, maybe not Caster Cleric, but I heard that, Smite Judgment Cleric might be back because of the staff buff. Does that count? Pocket Sands? Is that enough to turn that frown upside down? You think so? Yeah, I bet it is. Come on, Smite Judgment? Come on. Crypt bosses? Well, that's because I don't really play crypts. Yeah, I've killed Ghost King like maybe twice. Pretty rare. Yeah, for my Caster Cleric? Why are you so set on Caster Cleric? Just play Judgment Smite. It's fun. It's basically Spell Cleric. Also, why would you play Spell Cleric anyway? Because there's a perk you can take that gives you Bless for free. So you get Bless, the Ale buff. You don't even need spells. That's fine. You're already good. it's already good, man. No problem. You need Spell Cleric in your life? Yeah. Yeah, I wish I wish Spell Cleric was stronger. Blue 3 Vigor Frock? I mean, 3 Vigor is good, but I don't know if Frocks are bought or not. I mean, most likely I'm not. I don't really like watching dad content. I don't watch any dad content other than hopping into like people's streams every once in a while to support them. So no. And I didn't sign up for the tournament, quite frankly, because I didn't feel like playing Dark and Darker. So I didn't sign up for it. I am probably going to make a Horseman Axe Barbarian PvP video, though. I'll probably make that. Maybe I'll try that tonight. I haven't made a video in a little bit, so. It's definitely not every day that you're gonna see a Horseman Axe Barbarian montage, so. This is probably a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to see a weapon that's not Glove and Barb. I mean, there's a chance I would do well in the tournament for sure, but again, I don't know. I just really was not feeling Dark and Darker. The only reason I even hopped on today was because I saw the update and it looked interesting. I couldn't have known I would want to play today. I didn't want to commit to it or anything. What do they do? The Horseman Axe is thick? It's good. It's freaking good, man. It's so good. Some people say size doesn't matter, but like very clearly the size of my Horseman Axe matters, right? So good, man. It's longer range. It's bigger. It's just good. It's just good. Now we need to just not nerf it, even though I know it's coming, which is very sad. Wow, 3 shots? Wow, okay. That's crazy. Wow. Bless the Horseman X. Hung like a horseman? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I can't believe I frickin' 3-shot this guy. That's crazy. Ooh, throwing axe breaking doors in 1 hit was so good. I miss those days. No one got away from me. Great. Well, I don't think dual wield would make much sense, considering the movement speed penalty. Yeah, that's a pretty good cloak. Just change the 1 fizz power for 1 true fizz, and it's bis. So, because I think 2 strength is max roll for cloak, so all it needs is true fizz, and it's done, which is like 50 gold. So, yeah, that's a really good cloak for sure. Well, I actually considered doing Slayer Horseman. I'm not sure how good it is or not. Haven't tried it yet. But that was mostly because I wanted to get it. I wanted to make sure if I made a video for this that I had enough footage. and I kind of, it's easier to get footage if I stream it for the whole day. So heard about throwing two-handed weapon skill incoming for Barb. I don't know what you're talking about, Gregors. No, I don't know anything about that. But horseman axe gets a lot of damage too. Well, maybe I'll have to try it. Maybe I'll have to give it a go. SCF alluded to a new skill. Well, I hope it's interesting and not just like damage or something. Hopefully it's something game-changing, if you will. There's gonna be a Barb perk where you can hold two-handed weapons in one hand. That is such an SDF thing to say. What, am I gonna dual wield Bardishes or something? Is that the play? That's such an SDF thing to do. Okay. That doesn't even surprise me whatsoever. Okay. Sure. Sounds fun. HP? Yeah, they restore one. It's health over time, yeah. 1 HP per second. That scales with magic healing and stuff. Run at 100, a minus 100 speed. Well, the thing is, dual wielding in this game doesn't actually do very much. Because most weapons don't have, like, cool attack patterns, so you actually just hurt yourself with less movement speed. Dual wielding Bardishes is would not just be better than having one, unless there was some kind of combo that was broken. So. Yeah. Kinda where I'm at right now. As far as that goes. I hear somebody. Where? Is that under me? I remember when I used to go in caves and just farm the centipedes over and over again before they nerfed the centipede loot. Those were the days. Wow. Legendary. Incredible. Okay. Freaking blood-woven gloves. You know, back in the day, Centipede used to drop jewelry. Way back in the day. Why is Hatchet Barb back? Because they significantly buffed the range of the Hatchet and the Horseman X. They both seem strong, but I think the Horseman is better. So really what I should say is it's more like Horseman Axe Barb is back. Although I think Hatchet Barb is probably back too. But I think Horseman is stronger. Realistically, Horseman Axe or Club? Well, the problem is it sounds like they're gonna nerf the Horseman, so probably by next patch it'll be back to Club, most likely. Those are good rolls. Yeah, but it's a blood woven pair. Kind of bad. Shoot. Hope I'm not getting sick. I feel like I've. Yeah, I don't know. I hope I'm not getting sick. Big controversy about devs getting sued. Oh, it's still ongoing. The possibility of this game getting taken down has not been alleviated yet. Basically, at any time, the lawsuit could, like, actually go through, and Dark and Darker could be taken off of existence, but not much to really say about that until it happens, or not. It could happen, it could not happen, no one knows. Leave it to the court systems, you know? Leave it to the courts. Where is everybody? I feel like the lobby is, like, dead. Maybe I should have went to troll. Probably too late now, but I'll go real quick. When is the verdict supposed to happen? That's a good question. I don't know the exact day for the verdict. Crazy that it's been years. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how long it's taken. What I'm really hoping, Frog, is that we have some, like, decent competitor games that come out that make it so it doesn't matter if Dad closes for good or not. But at the rate we're going, not feeling too confident on that one. Except maybe Misfall, that's not actually released yet, so it doesn't matter. No, I can't beat Second Wind on Fighter. I had to back up. I wanted to see if I could stat check. Oh, I gotta see. I think yeah, PDR Fighter and Second Wind is basically stat check city. I had to see if I could do it though. Was that close? Yeah, Second Wind is so, like, ridiculous, like, trying to stat check him. I still almost killed him though. Without Second Wind, he's dead there. Unlucky that he's running that skill. I think Second Wind is trash. Personally, I can't stand the skill. But I wanted to see if I could stat check him. I could not. See, if I back away from him at that point and I wait for Second Wind to be gone, which is the smart play, he actually probably dies. But I was curious if I could kill him or not. Turns out I could not. So, unlucky. Yeah. Turns out I couldn't win that. I was curious though. I wanted to see if I could or not. Tough luck. Well, I know for next time. We know for next time. Do not try to stat check the PDR Fighter with Second Wind and taunts. Smart. Very, very, very smart. Let's not do that. Yeah. That's okay. I don't care that much. I was really curious if I could do it or not. I didn't think it was gonna work, but I had to try. Just for fun. Tough luck. You know, I will say, it was closer than I thought it was gonna be. But yeah, that's why you don't try to stat check PDR Fighter. Not when they have Second Wind up like that. That's not the play. Not the play. Oh well. It's okay. Minute Walkers was okay, but it had too many issues. I'm actually afraid Minute Walkers is gonna be DOA. I'm kind of worried about that game at the moment, to be honest with you. I'm not feeling super confident based on the last playtest that it's ready for release. So, I don't know. I'm a little bit worried. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. I'm kind of worried about it at the moment. Not feeling super confident in that, fortunately. You as well. The issue is the last playtest, the balance was horrible. Bartender stacking was OP, and there were too many cheaters. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of issues, unfortunately, Mr. Big. Unfortunately, a lot of issues. I'm personally on the Hunger slash Misfall Hunter hype. If those two games do not end up doing well, I am I don't know, man. My faith in the melee extraction genre is probably going to be gone if both Hunger and Misfall Hunter flop. I'm gonna be real with you. Those are like my last. It's like my last bastion of hope that this genre is not like dead in the water, and every game isn't just gonna be shooters or nothing. So, yeah, either those games both do well, or at least one of them does, or I feel like I'm like basically like done. Like done thinking this genre is gonna go anywhere other than just playing shooter games, and that's it. I mean, it sucks because for whatever reason, my favorite genre is the melee extraction variant. Meanwhile, it feels like the entire world is shooters or nothing. Because, you know, we have Arc Raiders with like 200,000. How many people were on the playtest? I don't know. A ridiculous amount of people. And I know for a fact that like a game like Misfall or Hunger or Midnight Walkers or take your pick could only dream of having that many players, because ultimately I feel like it's because it's not a shooter, and that's all it comes down to. I don't know if there's anything a melee extraction game can do that can draw in the players that something like Arc Raiders can draw in, strictly speaking, because it's not a shooter, which kind of sucks. Sucks for someone like me who likes the extraction melee genre so much more than shooters. So, I don't know. It just kind of is what it is, unfortunately. You know, I said the same exact thing earlier, Mr. Pig, that Misfall Hunter, I'm afraid, is going to struggle on release. Not because I think the game is bad, because quite frankly, it's currently my favorite extraction game. It's more so to do with the fact that I think the combat in Misfall Hunter is a lot more difficult than what most people are going to be prepared for. And it's not as simple as, again, pointing and clicking at something and watching it and just, like, killing people, right? There's actually some serious thought and time investment required to get good at a game like Misfall, and I'm afraid that it's going to hinder the game's launch, unfortunately, which sucks, because I would rather play Misfall Hunter any day of the week than just play another shooter game, personally. But yeah, ultimately, if Misfall Hunter and Hunger do not do well, and Midnight Walkers fails to I just can't imagine some AAA company coming out here and even I just could not imagine. I couldn't imagine trying to I couldn't imagine trying to see a AAA company make a game like any of these, because it feels like they just don't do well enough. Yeah, the mic's broken, guys. I gotta take a look after stream. There's nothing I can do about it until after stream. It's there's a cord loose. I can't prevent it. But yeah, I'm kind of worried at the moment about the genre a little bit. And then, not to mention, Dark and Darker has this looming lawsuit that, quite frankly, it really could take the servers down. There's no way to know for sure if it does or not. So, like, Darkest timeline, you know, Dungeonborn died, Legacy's on its last legs, Dark and Darker gets, you know, sued, and they're already getting sued, but Dark and Darker gets taken down. You know, we have games like Expedition of the Darkness, but it's PvE. Maybe it has some players. I don't really know. Shadows of Chroma Tower was really struggling to pull playtest players. Misful Hunter, I'm afraid, might be too hard for the average player. Midnight Walkers had a ton of issues last playtest. Hunger, like, I'm actually really thinking might end up being a good game. Like, a popular game, kind of like Hunt. But I don't know when it's releasing. You know, I'm very worried about the current, about just the genre as a whole right now. Well, you're right. You're right. Some people, yes, the average player does not have the patience to even die like a single time in extraction games. I swear to God. They will load up the game, they will die like once or twice, and they will never touch the game again because it's too hard. And that's it. You're absolutely right. It's true. And unfortunately, that is the problem with extraction melee games, is because they're so much harder to get into than shooter games are. Also, I remember during my Arc Raiders stream, I had mentioned to you guys that I thought the gear customization felt super limited. And then I saw some comment on like Reddit, on the Arc Raider, it was Arc Raiders Reddit, about someone saying that they're glad that it's so limited because it means that it makes them feel like it doesn't matter if they die, because there's only 3 slots anyway. So dying with 3 slots doesn't matter. And to me, I'm thinking to myself when I'm playing Arc Raiders, like, wow, I wish that there was actually more slots. Like, there's no helmet, there's no chest, like, it's just, there's like a battery pack for health, a backpack, and a gun, and that's it. Well, that's not limited for the playtest, no. We're not gonna just magically have more character slots for the playtest. There's still only gonna be backpack, battery pack, and gun. You're not gonna have, like, you're not gonna suddenly have a full set of armor like Tarkov or Dark and Darker or something. That's not changing from playtest. That's definitely not gonna change for playtest at all. So, you know, it's funny to me, because in my eyes, seeing Arc Raiders with ultimately 3 slots of gear, minus equipment, makes it feel like the game, like, doesn't have that much content to it, or much, like, looting to do. But then other players are like liking that they have no slots because they want the gear to not matter. It's just, it's weird. I just don't, obviously my opinion on these games is far different from the average player, I guess, is all I could really say. But it doesn't matter if you can get better shields. That's not what I'm saying. It's not about what you can put in those slots, it's about the number of slots. Dark and Darker has 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 slots total. 10 if you want to take away one of the weapon slots, but really it's kind of 11, because one is like a bow and one is a melee usually. So you're talking about going from Dark and Darker that has actual gear customization with 11 different slots to Arc Raiders that has 3. Gun, backpack, health pack, and that's it. Like, to me, that, like, doesn't seem very interesting, because it feels like the game is going to be basically just centered around, like, I guess it's just centered around PvP and just not caring if you die, which, I don't know, I guess it's just a preference thing. To me, it didn't feel like that's, like, super fun, but maybe there's people out there that disagree. I don't really know. I think having more customization is better, personally. Well, it is 3. I mean, I guess you can call it 4 if you want, because of the extra weapon slot, I guess, because you can have 2 guns. So, I guess you can call it 4. But ultimately, I would say, like, 2 weapon slots, I would just count that as 1 slot. So really it is 3. And yeah, you can get equipment, but I'm also not including the equipment slots in Dark and Darker because I think the equipment slots don't really count. I'm more talking about the actual like gear itself. And I'm a little bit torn because I feel like I'm just gonna get bored very, very quickly playing Arc Raiders with such a limited like spacing on like character customization and stuff. So I don't know. It's probably just preference. I kind of like the appeal and the draw of like actually building out a character and having more to do with the, you know, I guess the gear building aspect, and it doesn't feel like Arc Raiders really has that. Arc Raiders is more about like crafting just for those like smaller amount of slots. So honestly, Arc Raiders is probably going to be more casual friendly, which ultimately is what you're looking for, right? We had that conversation earlier. If your game isn't casual friendly, it just dies, it feels like. So, you know, maybe having only 4 slot or only 3 slots, because that makes it more casual friendly, maybe that means the game does better, funny enough. Because if you have, like, you know, a bunch of different, like, equipment pieces, like, people feel like if they die, they just quit the game, so the player count goes down. I don't really know. Those are just kind of, like, some thoughts that I had from playing the game. It's hard for me to say. It's, again, this is all really just personal preference. I just think it's more fun to have a wider variety of, like, equipment customization stuff. If Lich and Kesun are happy with a game, it's probably doomed. Oh, probably. Yeah, probably. You might as well add my name to the ring, because it feels like every game I like also is doomed. So. Yeah, I feel like I'm in the same boat, Mr. X. Feels like most of the games that I enjoy playing end up just kind of fizzling out off the face of the earth. Even back before I, like, really streamed Odd Dad. All the other games I used to love all died too. So. It's true, but what can you do? It is what it is. Alright, fellas. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it there for today. I might work on a Dark and Darker video, but I also need to fix my mic, so I don't really know if I'll be back tomorrow. It depends on, like, I don't want to stream again with my mic issues, so I'm hoping I have an extra mic, and if not, I'm hoping I can fix it. I don't really know. I'll try to figure it out. Either way, thank you all for joining me for another dad stream. I just like a quick thing. I am still like keeping an eye out for all the games that are coming out soon. I know like obviously Midnight Walkers comes out next month. I know Arc Raiders is coming out on the 30th too. I'm kind of torn on whether I'm gonna play that or not. I'm just gonna play it by ear. I don't know if there's a whole lot else going on. There's a Dungeon Stalkers update, but I'm gonna be real with you. I would only play that as probably like a one-off. I don't think it's even gonna have any players, so I'm not really planning on that or anything, but we'll see. Alright, if you guys don't mind liking the video before you go on YouTube, I'd appreciate it. Helps the VOD. Thanks in advance. Here on Twitch, drop a follow, and I will see you guys soon with hopefully a new mic that is actually working. GG's guys, I'll catch you later.